soon. Stay tuned. Tonight's broadcast will start 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 soon. Stay tuned.
We on fire. Step up in the party, step up in the party high. We on fire. Right up to the party, right up to the party high. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Hit 'em up, huh? Get 'em up, huh? Put 'em up, huh? We waking up high, high with my dogs riding high.
For the Warriors. Tried to bite. Willis inside. Euro step. What a shovel pass to Lizzie Mosley. Showtime right there from Keanu Willis. Oh my goodness. Oh, three-pointer from Crone. Can't get the bank to go. Rebounded by who else but McQueen. She's got 14 of those. And the Warriors are going to let it happen. Ticking the clock down. 13.5-point favorites. Rochester Warriors fall to the Crusaders. The first conference victory in a long time. Madness at Madonna here at ACC Arena. The upset. 17:45 remaining here in the second half. 0-0 looking to crack it open. One in the air, the header. It's 1-0. Jan Broon, his 5th of the year. Crusaders sideline erupts. Make it rain, number 8. It's 1-0. What a play. Gomez to Broon. You can't write it any better than that. The perfect window. John Broon is 5th of the year. It's 1-0 Crusaders, 17-43. Dunn up top, under 10, 5 seconds left. Dunn drives inside, could get a dribble, goes to Nunn. He goes baseline, gotta put something up. Young, fadeaway jump shot, bang! Goal game number 11. All-American season bid has started for Brendan Young. 69-67, this game's over. Skies that one in the center field. That one's going back into the chance. Krizik walks it off! Brady Krizik walks it off! He went to the batting cages to practice a little bit, and he nails it out at center field. Brady Krizik says, let's go home. We don't need 11 innings. He walks it off. A solo shot in the bottom of the 10.
Version, you're good. Just settle down.
Devin Jones working on Medi. French over. Lockhart 3. Rebound Medi. Mark Medi history. The all-time rebounds record has fallen. Move over Chris Durker. Mr. Rebound now belongs to Mark Medi, the all-time blocks leader and rebounds leader.
I mean, congrats to Mark. He's been Madonna basketball since 2018.
Between the visiting University of Northwestern Ohio Racers and your Madonna University Crusaders. Here are the lineups for today's Game 1 of the doubleheader. First, for the Racers, leading off shortstop number 5, Anna Enke. Batting second, center fielder number 11, Cindy Schaefer. Batting third baseman number 6, Danny Keithley. Batting fourth, at first base, number 10, Tess Danning. Batting fifth, right fielder, 00, Haley Edge. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 77, Cece Campbell. Batting seventh, left fielder, number 20, Holly Alvoy. Batting eighth, at second base, number 1, Brenna Cobb. Batting ninth, the DP, number 15, Matilda Newman. And on the mound for the Racers, number 16, Elena Watson. The head coach, Travis Owens, his assistant coach, Hannah Schwartzentruber. And here is the lineup for your Madonna University Crusader. Leading off, the right fielder, number 44, Alyssa Gauthier. Batting second, in left field, number 13, Reagan Beekmeyer. Batting third, at third base, number 32, Rick Anto. Batting fourth, the shortstop, number 21, Ashley Versevin. Batting fifth, at first base, number 42, Ryan Fitzpatrick. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 37, Matt Miggs. Batting seventh, the DP, number 27, Jessica Dunkel. Batting eighth, at second base, number 2, Ella Thomas. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 10, Faith Pesky. And on the mound for your Crusaders, number 33, Camille Oyer. The head coach for your Crusaders, Mr. Ron Pizzoni. His assistant coaches, Steve Toth, and wrestler, Aaron Fields. Then the Polish, Sean Hopper. The graduate assistant is Mason Schlau. As a Catholic university in the Franciscan tradition, Madonna University believes in putting our values and mission into action and words. At this time, we ask that you please stand and join us in prayer. In the spirit of St. Francis and Mary our Madonna, let us pray. Lord God, we thank you for bringing us together today and ask that you watch over us and guide us. Help the athletes to use their talents to the fullest and remain injury-free. Help the coaches teach these young athletes not only about the game, but more importantly, putting into practice our value of respect for all people. Help the game officials do their best to enforce the rules and remain fair at all times. And help the spectators to be considerate of all players, coaches, officials, and each other. Thank you for giving us all this opportunity to put our faith into action today. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please remain standing. At this time we would like to observe a moment of silence for Coach Ron Pizzoni and the Pizzoni family. Yesterday, Ron's mother passed away. Thank you. We ask that you please remain standing. Gentlemen, please remove your caps. Active veterans and active duty may leave their caps on while rendering the military salute as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Welcome to the show, welcome to the home of the world's biggest rodeo, where the stars light up the night underneath that Texas sky. Welcome to the show, are you ready for a ride? Yeah, you better buckle up and hold on tight. Where the Bayou City streets meet the
I missed it at first. Dana. So Dana, I said hi. Yeah. We saw him. We were up in the locker room.
It's a Houston tradition, 4-H, FFA, and go Texas. And you can bet, son, it's gonna be around a long, long time.
It's been 713 days to the hour that the Crusaders lost a conference game at University Field. They're a perfect 6-0 overall, 4-0 at home this year in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference, coming off a doubleheader dominating sweep over the Aquinas Saints, the team they beat in the championship last season here at home. Now they face the Racers from the University of Northwestern Ohio. It's a Racer team that last year found themselves upset in the tournament. They were the 2 seed, upset by the 3 seed Aquinas. Everyone thought all year it's Racers and Crusaders. The Saints had another thing to say, and the seniors from Northwestern Ohio remember it well. They are absolutely mashing the softball in a revenge tour for the Racers, looking to get the Crusaders unperfected and give them their first home conference loss in nearly 750 days. The Crusaders, 6-0, are the only perfect team in conference remaining. UNOH stands at 4-2. Big split with Indiana Tech earlier this week for the Racers. 17-12 overall, 4-2 in the conference. 2 of their losses on the year came to Cumberland, so a neutral opponent that both of these teams have paid. But it was a bit of a tough stretch, but a loss to Cleary and a loss to Tech leads to a 4-2 record for the Racers, here to face Camille Oyer. Oyer started game 1 yesterday for the Crusaders, was fantastic, a 1.92 ERA this season, and in conference it's a .82. She starts off with the leadoff hitter, Anna Ankney. Ankney will lead off against Oyer. First pitch down at the knees, called for a strike. The defense behind Oyer looks as it always does. Mackenzie Ming to receive. Bryn Anto, Ashley Rosevich, Ella Thomas, and Riley Fitzpatrick make up the infield. Finkbeiner, Peschke, and Gauthier make up the outfield from left to right as well. Big swing and a wave on the outside from Anna Ankney. Had a tale of 2 games against Indiana Tech. 4 of 4 in game 1 with 3 triples. She set the single game record for the Racers in triples during that one, and then 0 for 4 in game 2. Rips this one through the gap at left center field. The speed is prevalent. Peschke's got to get this one in. Taking a look around too. She'll sit right there with a leadoff double for the Racers. For Ankney, it's her 8th double of the year and her 19th extra base hit. She starts off with a double on Camille Oyer. Brings up Sydney Schaefer, the center fielder. The senior from Youngstown, Ohio, has been magnificent this year. 34 base knocks and 94 ABs on a 7-game hitting streak. Looks to lay a bunt down to the circle. Oyer goes to first. Thomas covering. Runner advances to third. And 1 bag away is the first run of the game, but a sac punt gets the first out of the game. Brings up Danny Keithley to the dish. Exactly who you want up right now if you're the Racers trying to get an early lead. Keithley has hits in 8 of her last 9. 25 RBIs on the year. Nearly an 1,100 OPS. Pops this one up down the third base line. Anto veering over to the coach's box will make the play. And a big time out on a big time bat for Camille Oyer. Oyer will settle up to Tess Denning, another big name for this Racer team that returned. Denning, 131 career RBIs. She's 6th in career RBIs, and of course, the most career home runs as a Racer with 37 and counting. First pitch on the outside, labeled for a strike on the outer white. Denning hitting 362 this year. She popped out, or now she comes up after Danny Keithley veered away, outside. Denning's on a 7-game hitting streak. She's 16 of 25 with 6 doubles, 2 home runs, and 12 RBIs in the last 7 games. She has RBIs in all of them as well. She's got an RBI, one bag away. And an 0-2 count. That one inside, jam shot, flared right back to the backstop. And it stays at an 0-2 count for Camille Lawyer. Warriors thrown 65 2/3 innings coming into the day on the season. 17 innings in conference, a .82 ERA with a 1.18 whip for a Crusader pitching staff that mans a 1 even ERA with a 9.1 whip in 6 conference games. That one on the outside, tails the count to 1-2. Denning playing first base today, the senior from Dalton, Ohio. All-WAC second team the last 2 seasons, was first team in her freshman year when she hit 15 home runs. That one off the edge of the bat, check swing, Thomas off the chest, has to collect from 2 knees, she got it to first. Leadoff double from Anna Ankney, doesn't matter, she stays right there. We remain tied at 0, going to the Crusader half of the offense in the first. Leadoff double for the Racers, but Camille Lawyer retires the side in order to follow and strands the runner at third base. Now it's the freshman Lainey Wooten. 99 innings of the freshman for the Racers. A 2.19 ERA, a 1.2 whip. She struck out 51 in her 15th start of the year. It's been domination for the freshman through conference play so far, through a total of 10 1/3 innings against Indiana Tech. Let up a handful of runs, but also recorded 8 strikeouts. Now she settles in against the top offense in the WAC by a country mile in the Crusaders, leading off with Alyssa Gauthier. Gauthier's been hot at the plate after a lackluster start. Takes the first pitch outside as she normally does. 9-game hitting streak, 14 of 37 in that span. 4 base knocks in the doubleheader yesterday for the 2024 second team All-American. Wooten will try to settle the storm early and get this scorching hot Crusader offense out, but early on it's been 2 pitches nowhere near the zone. And it's a quick 2-0 count to the all-time leader in walks in a Crusader uniform with 107. She's on 20 this year. Second in the WAC in set aspect. 2-0 count, auto take down low, called for a strike at the knees. Gauthier hitting .313 on the year, making her 181st appearance in a Crusader uniform. A career .333 hitter with a career .440 on base percentage. Watches that one low and away, skip the turf. Bat hasn't left the shoulder, but a hefty hitter's count, 3-1. In this 9-game hitting streak, hitting 14 of 37. 31 hits on the year. The average has climbed over 300 for the first time since the first couple weeks. 3-1, auto take inside. It joined her in the box and skipped through the turf. Gauthier works another walk, her 108th of her career. At the leadoff walk. Brings up Reagan Finkbeiner, who is absolutely scorching the softball in WAC play. She's 10 of 21. 357 on the year. And she'll step out of the box, and we'll get a message quick from the UNO coaching staff. Wooten's going to get some rosin on the circle after 4 pitches that missed the zone in a 5-pitch walk, and none of them were really remotely close. She settles in here. Finkbeiner outside. Gauthier dancing. She'll stay. Gauthier 23 stolen bags this season. 103 stolen bases for the all-time leader. Finkbeiner, who's been smoking the ball, picked up 3 RBIs yesterday, looks to lay down a bunt. Gauthier takes off. The throw is perfect. The tag a little late. She slid off the bag, and she's gunned for it. Momentum slid her past the bag. Gauthier swiped the bag, but the second effort on the tag, and she's caught stealing for the first out recorded. It's recorded at the base paths, and it bails Wooten away from the leadoff 5-pitch walk. Hefty hitters count again to Finkbeiner, who checks her swing outside. Nothing is called. 2-1 runs the count. The bunt that was pulled back that looked high was called for a strike, so we play at 2-1 to Finkbeiner. Wooten settles, fires down low. Ball 3 to Finkbeiner. 9 pitches so far, 7 have missed the zone from Wooten. Reagan Finkbeiner, 357 on the year. Has a 898 OPS. And of course, we talked about during whack play, has the highest average on the team, looks to lay down a bunt, pulls back, it's down low, she'll take her walk over to first. Finkbeiner works another walk, and now it's 11 pitches. And 8 of them have missed the zone. Brings up Bryn Anto on an 8-game hitting streak for the freshman. She has 5 games in that said span with 3+ hits. 7 RBIs in the last 5. Fouls off the first pitch, back to the backstop. Anto 12 doubles on the year. The WAC leader in RBI. She came into the doubleheader yesterday against Aquinas, second behind Ella Thomas, and then tacked on 3 to get 32 on her freshman year and counting. A .455 average so far for the lefty. Runner takes off, pitch inside. This throws on the money, the tag as well. My goodness, that's 2 guns from Campbell, the freshman behind the dish, helping out her pitcher in the circle. 2 walks, 2 caught stealing, 2 away. Base paths empty once again, and a chance for, I'd have to imagine this is the most unorthodox 1-2-3 of all time. A 1-1 count to Anto in the dirt. 2-1 runs the count. I think the most unorthodox 1-2-3 ever would be if Anto worked a walk, Anto took off, and she got gunned, and all 3 outs were recorded at second. This is pretty darn close, though. Had her first career triple yesterday as well against Aquinas. Right center field RBI triple. 1 hop to the wall. She's got a 3-1 count as Wooten just hasn't found the strike zone. That's 11 balls in just 3 strikes. 14 pitches, and only 3 of them have found the zone so far from Wooten. But she's got 2 away in the inning with a lot of help from her catcher. That one down low, tails and finds the inner third. 3-2 runs the count. Anto has struck out 8 times, worked 8 walks this year as well. Over a 1,000 OPS, standing at 185. Slugging .594 to start. Watches that one at the eyes, and it's 3 straight walks. Anto works a walk. Now the first 3 Crusaders have reached base with a walk, but none of them have made their way past first base. They've all been gunned trying to extend it. Brings up Ashley Rosevich. Had a 12-game hitting streak after game 1 yesterday, but went 0 for 3 in game number 2 to end. First pitch for a strike. It's only her 4th time this season she was held hitless. Hitting an even .500 on the year with a .695 slugging and a team leading and WAC leading .1252 OPS. This one way upstairs. Anto will easily take the bag at second on the wild pitch. So for the moment, they avoid the 3 walk, 3 caught stealing at second as Anto's in scoring position for Rosevich. 25 RBIs on her sophomore year. Had 52 last season as a freshman. 41 base knocks and 82 ABs. 1-1 count from Wooten, delivers. That one drilled in the right center field. Tailing all the way back. Can't make the grab as Edgel. It's going to be an RBI for Rosevich. She wants 3. Full head of steam around second. The throw's perfect. The tag in time. She slid off the bag. It's an RBI double. It's 1-0, but the Crusaders record all 3 outs on the base paths. All 4 batters reach base. All 3 of them are retired on the base path. It's a 1-0 lead after the RBI double from Rosevich.
Nobody left on base. 1 inning for Motor City 1, the Racers 0.
It's a 1-0 game after a wild bottom of the first inning. Sees an Ashley Rosevich RBI double to right field, but she's gunned trying to extend it to 3. So all 3 outs for the Crusaders are recorded on the base path. 2 caught stealing after Gauthier and Finkbinder's walks, and then Rosevich gunned on the 9-4-5. Brings up 5, 6, 7 for the Racers, starting with the right fielder who started that relay put out, Haley Edgel. First pitch chopped on the line at third. Anto cross diamond throws on the money after a decently tough day yesterday in the field with a couple errors. Anto gets that one easily on the first pitch.
Catcher 77, CC Campbell.
Brings up CC Campbell, the freshman, hitting 6th. Struggling this year at the plate, but was 1 for 3 in game 2 yesterday. Or excuse me, their last time out against Tech. It broke up an 0 for 12 stretch for the freshman. 12 base knocks this year so far with 9 RBIs. 3 doubles in her 12 hits. She comes up here 0-1, watches that one. Same spot, same result, looking strike, 0-2. Absolute beautiful pitch. And now Oyer will have to settle back in, looking for her first strikeout of the night. It's been weak contact except for the leadoff double. 0-2, down low, Ming will scoop. Count runs 1-2. Campbell, the freshman from Galion, Ohio. Struck out 3 times this year and worked 6 walks, on the verge of strikeout number 4 of her season. That one chopped over to Anto. Anto at the hot corner has 2 putouts in the inning. Just like that, Bryn Antos got 2 putouts cross diamond, and it's 2 up, 2 down. Holly Alvoid will come up to the plate. The senior was 0 of 4 in the doubleheader versus Indiana Tech. Hitting .286 on the year, but 1 of her last 12 for the senior from North Lewisburg, Ohio, in the left-hand box. Watches the first pitch on the outer black, catch the zone for a strike. Had just 9 hits last year as a junior in 45 ABs. This year, 18 hits and 63 ABs. That average was over 400 before the recent cold stretch. Her count runs 1-1. Still no strikeouts for Oyer. Contact-heavy pitcher, had just 1 yesterday in her complete game against Aquinas. Down 2-1 here in this count now after that one misses outside. Oyer in conference play only has 8 strikeouts in 17 innings. Of course, we talked about the coveted .82 ERA. That has helped the Crusaders stay perfect. This one drilled to center field. It'll split the gap and roll all the way to the wall. Peschke will get on her horse to get this one in. It's another double. This one with 2 outs. And this one by Holly Alvoid. Scoring position again for the Racers. The second hit of the day for UNOH is another extra bagger to right center field. And it will bring up Brenna Cobb. Cobb struggling this year so far. But a big opportunity here for the freshman. 5 hits through her 26 ABs. Watches the first pitch outside for a strike. 2 RBIs so far for the freshman, hitting 192 with a 323 on base percentage. She's worked 5 walks. This one popped up to center field. Peschke started back, will charge in, it'll drop. Campfire set, Peschke's throw to the plate, not in time. It's an RBI single for Brenna Cobb. Peschke started back off the bat, was kind of frozen, and it's a 1-1 game. So a 2-out rally continues. The bloop single from Brenna Cobb brings up Matilda Newman. Newman has been a bit cold as of late, the freshman from Sydney, Australia. 0 for her last 13. She was hitting .398 before that stretch. Takes that one on the ground, through the hole at second to right field. Make it 3 straight base knocks to extend the inning. And the Racers are starting to catch fire. The bottom of the order stepping up. 7, 8, 9 have gone double, single, single. They have runners on first and second. 1 run across the board already for Anna Ankney. Double to start this ball game. It's her 4th extra base knock in the last 3 games. Has a chance now for some RBIs on her night. That one outside. Ankney with 20 RBIs on the year. She has 133 RBIs through her Racer career. All-WAC first team in 2024 and 2023 in the right-hand box. Way under that one, left field. Finkbeiner took 1 step back. She'll take that step back forward and make the grab. 3 straight base knocks from the bottom of the order. A double and RBI single from Brenna Cobb. Matilda Newman doubles to right field, but 2 are stranded as we're tied at 1. Riley Fitzpatrick will lead off in the bottom of the second. The Racers, bottom of the order with 2 outs. Goes 3 straight base knocks and an RBI single, her 3rd of the year for Brenna Cobb. And the Crusaders start their inning with Riley Fitzpatrick. Has also been hitting the ball extremely well in conference play and all season. Takes a first pitch for a ball. That first inning was 3 straight walks. But 2 outs recorded at second on caught stealings with Campbell. And then Ashley Rosevich with the RBI double to right field is gunned on a 9-4-5 put out to end the inning. So all 3 outs were recorded on the base paths for the Crusaders. Wooten settles that one low and in. Went fishing after it was Fitzpatrick. On a 7-game hitting streak, hitting 11 of 26 in that span and has 11 RBIs in that span. She's got a 1-1 count here at the bases empty to lead off the inning. Waits on that one, puts it foul off of her own left leg. Has played every game so far in her freshman season. For the 2-time All-State freshman from Michigan Center, Michigan. 400, 471, a 533 slugging with a 1,004 OPS. One of the 4 Crusaders. Over 1,000 this year so far. Will go down swinging. Went down low. Every pitch was in the lower half of the zone. Fitzpatrick strikes out. And it's a leadoff K, the first of the day for Lainey Wooten. Brings up Mackenzie Ming, hitting 1 of her last 9. Had a base hit yesterday. Her base hit yesterday is her only hit in the last 6 games that hasn't been a home run. Been a bit of a cold stretch for the senior. Still hitting .345 with a 922 OPS on the year. Has a 1-0 count now with Wooten. Turns on that one. Wanted to go after, she did, and swung through it at the knees. It just fell straight on her. She thought it was going to hang at the belt. playing in her 127th career game as a Crusader. A career .330 hitter with a career .982 OPS, which is just ridiculous. That one at the eyes. .29 base knocks this year for the Gold Glove winning catcher. Trying to get the offense propelled. 2-1, 3-1 outside. The zone still has not been friendly for Wooten. That is now 27 pitches, and only 10 of them have found the zone. Yet she's only got one run against, and one away here. Ming, ground ball over to short. Ankney, a tough play in the hole. Cross diamond throw, guns the catcher, and there's 2 away. Fairly deep at shortstop with the 6-3 put out for Ankney, and it brings up Jessica Dunkel. Dunkel had a 7-game hit streak before Game 2 against Cornerstone, and since then, as 0 of her last 8, had just 1 AB in Game 2 yesterday. First pitch, she fouls off, 0-1. Dunkel, 22 base knocks on the year, .314 average. For the first team all-conference DP last season, where she hit .385 with 13 doubles. Has 4 doubles and 1 triple this year. No long balls. That one drilled up the middle. Ends the hitless stretch of 8 ABs right there. Jessica Dunkel drills a 2-out single right back up the middle. And it brings up Ella Thomas.
Second baseman, number 2, Ella Thomas.
Ella Thomas is exactly who you want up in this situation as well. 31 RBIs on the year for the team leader in average, hitting .511 with 46 base knocks through 90 ABs. 1148 OPS as well. Dunkel stole a bag yesterday. She's not known to do it, but she did as well steal one. Don't know if I'd test the arm, as strike one's called after the first 2 batters of the game, Gauthier and Finkbeiner, the 2 speedsters, top of the order. Walk, both caught stealing at second. But Dunkel does have 3 stolen bags this year and 14 in a Crusader uniform. That one way upstairs, a little bit of chin music for Ella Thomas, who dodged out of the way, 1-1. Thomas has hits in 26 of 29 games this year. And ironically, she's 16 of 29 in her last 5 games on an 18-game hitting streak. Puts that one on the ground over to first. Easily collected by Denning, and that'll do it. 2-out single is stranded at first. Ella Thomas, a 3 unassisted ground ball, then the inning. We go to the third, knotted at 1. We go to the third inning, all knotted up at 1 with the Crusaders and the Racers. 2, 3, 4 due up for the Racers. It's Sydney Schaefer, Danny Keithley, and Tess Denning, the part of the order that went 1, 2, 3, with all fairly weak contact after the leadoff double. But the bottom of the order gets this game tied up at 1. And now the meat and potatoes of the order tries to get the Racers their first lead of the day. Ball 1 down low to Schaefer. Just one of her last 8 now after her first attempt was just a bunt back to the circle to advance the runner. Fouls that one off, 1-1. Has 3 doubles in her last 5 games and 7 so far as a senior. Had 0 last year as a junior. 2 base hits away from already matching her season total from last season. That one drilled down the edge of the bat, right field line. Gothard moving over, no play as it veers to the corner. And the count runs 1-2. So it's the bottom of the order that had 3 straight base knocks last inning, the drive and a run off the bat of Brenna Cobb into center field. Other than that, it's been fairly weak contact. In the middle of the order, it's been 7, 8, 9, and then the leadoff hitter, Anna Ankney, who has a monstrous double and a deep fly out to left. 1-2 from Oyer, outside, Frozer. The first strikeout of the day for Camille Oyer, freezes on the outside black, and it's a leadoff strikeout here in the third.
Third baseman number 6, Danny Keithley.
Brings up Danny Keithley. 0 for 1 today with a pop-up to third base in foul territory that was taken care of by Bryn Anto. Watches that nasty breaking ball, just miss inside, gets her a 1-0 count. Keithley 7th all-time in doubles in a Racer uniform with 45, 5th in home runs, 6th in hits, and 6th in RBIs. Turns on that one, just foul, into the Crusader dugout, and 1-1. Coveted career for the Racers, a career .365 hitter with a .958 OPS. 45 doubles, 15 long balls, and 121 RBIs. That one drilled on the ground to third. Anto, tough play cross, Diamond on the bullet. She got it on a low throw, 2 up, 2 down. Bryn Anto's had 3 absolute rockets hit to the hot corner. In the last 2 innings, she's taking care of all 3, and it brings up Tess Denning. Denning grounded out to second to end that threat back in the first and strand the runner on third after the leadoff double in said inning. Comes up here, empty base path, 16 of her last 26. That one upstairs to Denning, ball 1. Denning's freshman and sophomore season rank as first and second all-time in single-season home runs for the Racers. She hit 15 as a freshman and 10 as a sophomore. Only 8 last year as a junior, just 4 this year to start. Watches that one upstairs, ball 2. 2 of those 4, though, have come in the last 7 games. For the leader in career home runs in Racer history. She set that record midway through last season. She has a 2-0 count with Oyer down at the knees, labeled for a strike. On top of the power, also 7th in hits, 8th all-time in doubles, and 6th in RBIs. The record book is peppered with the senior from Dalton, Ohio. 2-1, turned on third base, hot shot again. Anto back-to-back, bullets back-to-back, outs cross Diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Camille Oyer. Bottom 3, 1-1 the score. Camille Oyer works a 1-2-3 inning through the middle of the order. Brings up the Crusaders with Faith Peschke to lead off, 9-1-2 in the bottom of the third. Peschke coming off her career day yesterday. First pitch she sees is a sword, however. Wanted to hold up, went around for strike 1. Peschke hit her first career college home run yesterday on an inside the park line drive down left field where she legged it out. The throw was high coming home, but she beat it by a mile. She's down 0-2 in this count. She foul tips that one into the glove of Campbell. It's Campbell behind the dish. We never went through the defense, at least formally. Keithley, Ankney, Cobb, and Denning make up the infield. Allvoid, Schaefer, and Edgel. The outfield from left to right as well for Wooten. The defense recorded every single out in the first inning. That one hot shot back up the middle, and Faith Peschke continues to be scorching hot at the plate. Her 29th hit of the year, that average keeps on climbing. Leadoff single for the Crusaders. Brings up Alyssa Gauthier to the plate. Walked her first time up on 5 pitches. Now with Faith Peschke on first. That one down low for a ball. Peschke last year was the Crusaders' best hitter in conference. .462 last year as a freshman in conference play. She started hitless in 3 of her first 4, but yesterday got on the board in that career game yesterday with a double, a triple, and a home run. 3 for 3 with 5 RBIs in game 2. That one called for a strike. 1-1 runs the count on the leadoff hitter, top of the order, and the right fielder. Gauthier also picked up a pair of RBIs in yesterday's doubleheader. Both 9-1 victories for the Crusaders. 1-1 count. That one up the middle over to second. Moving over Cobb. She'll flip to short. No turn. They get the force. Gauthier will reach on a fielder's choice. And there's still a runner on first, but now one away. Brings up Reagan Finkbeiner, who also walked and was caught stealing her first time up. The speed of Gauthier now man's first base, but I wouldn't imagine she tries to take off after what Campbell displayed in the first. Never mind, she will. Outside, the throws a hopper, and Gauthier swipes the bag. This time she makes sure to wrap the left hand and stay on. And she's got her 104th career stolen bag. She had that bag in the first, but slid off it with the wet turf and was caught on the late tag that followed, but now stands in scoring position with one away for Finkbeiner. Finkbeiner down low, watches that one 2-0. So Finkbeiner as well has also seen 6 pitches, 7. 6 of them have been nowhere near the zone. Only one of them was called for a strike in her first debut, which was a 5-pitch walk. Now she's up 2-0. 1 up and away, 1 low and in the turf. This one at the knees, low and away, called for a strike, picked up by Campbell. 35 RBIs as a freshman after a 66 hit. Newcomer of the year season for Reagan Finkbeiner, the Gold Glove winner in left field. Watches that one low away in the turf. Bat hasn't left the shoulder, throw down to second. Not even close. Gauthier not that far off the bag, I think, to warrant a throw, but they tried it nonetheless. 10 of 21 in whack play so far. 3-1 count from Finkbeiner, and she works her second straight 5-pitch walk. Hasn't had to lift the bat off the shoulder in either AB. She's gone to first base twice. Brings up Bryn Anto. Walked as well her first time up with 2 away. Came around to score on the Ashley Rosevich RBI double. Takes a big swing at the first pitch down low. That right there is what I like to call an I'm hot swing, because an 8-game hitting streak. 5 games in that span with 3+ hits. And the WAC leader in doubles. Also the WAC leader in base, knocks a freshman, puts that one foul in front. They call it fair, and they'll get Anto at first. She never left the box. Runners advance to second and third, but it'll be ruled a 2-3 put out. Not sure. Anto thought she fouled it off and it hit the box, but it brings up Ashley Rosevich now. 2 runners in scoring position. An RBI double her first time up. That one on a line over to short. Tough play for Ankney, deep in the hole. Can't gun it out. One comes across. Rosevich with the RBI, scorcher to short. Be interesting to see how they scored this one. It was right at Ankney, but it was absolutely smoked.
First base at 42, Riley Fitzpatrick.
It brings home Gauthier, puts Finkbeiner at third, brings up Riley Fitzpatrick with Rosevich at first and runners at the corners. But for Rosevich, it's her 27th RBI of the year, her second of the day. Brings up Fitzpatrick, who has 24 on her season. Rips that one back to the circle. What a play from Wooten. She'll get the force at first, and that'll end the inning. Runners stranded on base, 2 of them to be exact, but 1 run comes across, driven in by the 26th RBI of the year for Ashley Rosevich. Crusaders regain the lead, 2-1. Camille Lawyer works a 1-2-3. The offense answers with an RBI single from Ashley Rosevich. They strand 2 runners on, but get the lead back 2-1 as we go to the 4th. It's 5, 6, 7 due up. This is the part of the order that started the 2nd inning. It was quickly 2 away to 5-6, and then the bottom of the order went on a 2-out rally. First pitch fouled off back into the netting. Haley Edgall on a 2-game hitting streak. She was 3 of 7 in the doubleheader versus Indiana Tech for the junior. She grounded out on a hard hit ball to third her first time up. Bryn Anto's been busy at the hot corner today defensively. She's made the plays. That one drilled over the glove of Anto. Diving play couldn't be made on the jump, and it's a single to left field. She looked a little delayed on the jump, like she thought it was going to tail right into the glove and there was no jump needed. She jumped as high as she possibly could. Goes in and out of the top of the glove seemingly. But Haley Edgall extends her hitting streak to 3 games, and it brings up Cecilia Campbell. Ground out the third her last time up as well. Hasn't hit the ball well as of late. Looks to lay down a bunt back to the circle. Anto charging in. Thomas covering the bag. They gun her. Wide turnaround second. The throw over not in time. Trying to get a heads-up play to catch Edgall at second, but the runner will advance to scoring position on the sacrifice bunt. Second time today, the Racers have laid down a sacrifice bunt to move a runner a bag after a leadoff base knock. The first time was in the first inning. The order that followed stranded the runner at third. Now, it's the part of the order, 7, 8, 9, that did damage back in the second, starting with Holly Alvoid. First pitch she sees, low and away for a ball. Nineteen base knocks on the year for Alvoid. 2 doubles, a triple, and 6 RBIs. Doubled her last time up, came around to score as the leadoff batter back in the second. A little bit of a delayed call, but a call nonetheless of a strike on the outside. Oyer's been really good with runners on. It's just been the bloop RBI single from Brenna Cobb that has done damage. But Haley Edgall stands on second. Speed on second as well. 20 career stolen bags for the outfielder. That one outside. Edgall dancing off the bag, not very urgent to get back to second. I'd be shocked if Mackenzie Ming, the Gold Glove winning catcher with an absolute rocket, doesn't try when Cecilia Campbell tried and Alyssa Gauthier on a snatch throw to second. Now an outside as well. 3-1 runs the count to Holly Alvoid. She was 1 of her last 12 before that ripped double her last time up. 3-1 now. I'd imagine she auto takes once it's perfect. Outside, gets the call in the outer black. Count will run full and a payoff pitch will ensue to the left fielder with Brenna Cobb on deck. It's an Alvoid double and a Cobb single to center that scored the only run of the game so far for the Racers. Edgall stands on second with her leadoff single. Outside, payoff pitch walk. Runners on first and second. It's the first walk today from Oyer. And it puts runners, 2 runners on the base paths and brings up Brenna Cobb. Cobb picked up a single into center field their last time up. It was a bit of a blooper that kind of froze Faith Peschke in center and ended up dropping in no man's land between Rosevich, Thomas, and Peschke all coming in. She watches the first pitch outside for a strike. 3 RBIs on the year now for Cobb, 1 today. Her first multi-RBI game, stands a base hit away potentially with Edgell in scoring position. Waved at that one, put it foul into the netting. She's quickly in an 0-2 hole. Has worked 5 walks, struck out 6 times on her season. It's freshman, 2 freshman bats in the bottom of the order with Cobb and Matilda Newman. Both singled their first time around. 0-2 upstairs on the riser. No bite at all from Cobb. Matilda Newman stands on deck, a freshman from Sydney, Australia. Racers trying to regain the lead or at least tie this game up. Good fight off from Cobb. She fouls it into the netting and stays alive versus Camille Lawyer. Lawyer has given up 1 hit per inning before coming in the day in WAC play. She's given up 11 runs. Only 2 of them have been earned before the day. That one skips. Ming keeps in front, keeps the runners at their stations. And 2-2 runs the count. Racers currently stand at 3rd in the conference. Or 4th in the conference, 4-2. Hot shot to short. Rosevich the second for Thomas. Thomas, the relay won't happen. Fielder's choice. They get one of the lead runners at second. Runners at the corners now. Edgell moves over to 3rd. Brenna Cobb ripped it. In the circle! In the circle! Reaching on a fielder's choice. The umpires are going to meet about something. The fans are screaming because the runner took second, but Oyer was in the circle. They are going to talk about it. They challenge over to first. She should be out. If Oyer was in the circle, she is out. Camille Lawyers claims she wasn't. We'll wait and see what they say. Looks like nothing, and the heads-up play puts runners at second and 3rd. So Brenna Cobb stands on second now for Matilda Newman. The lefty freshman from Sydney, Australia, a chance to tie this game and give the Racers the lead. First pitch outside, called for a strike to the slap lefty. Hit .373 in March after starting 1 of 8 in February. Played for the U19 Australia women's national team in the 2023 Canada Cup. Was selected for the All-Australian team and awarded MVP. Fouls that one off, down 0-2 in the count. She was the MVP of the softball championships in Victoria in 2023, where she hit .586 in 10 games. And played second base for the U18 National Softball Championships. Watches that rise ball. At one point, the average before this hitless stretch that broken up now with her single in this game. She was 0 of 13. That average was near 400. She's got a 2-2 count. Oyer 1 strikeout today. Was of the looking variety in the 3rd inning on Sydney Schaefer. She'll settle in now, 2-2, sets, delivers to Newman. Newman up the middle, it'll tie this game. Rounding third coming home was Cobb. She hits the brakes, 3 steps in. It's an RBI single for Matilda Newman, her 10th of the year. Ties it up at 2 and runners on the corners again. The bottom of the order produces left and right.
It's on you, Blue. Shortstop number 5,
Get upset.
I've never seen an ump do that in college. Probably ump Little League. You're going to talk to a crowd.
So an RBI single for Matilda Newman ties this game up at 2. And the Crusaders now have runners at the corners again for the Racer offense. First pitch inside for a strike to Anna Ankney. The 6th batter of the inning. Matches their longest. Ankney sets, fires, that one high in the air, won't even leave the infield. Fitzpatrick will call off Thomas, she'll make the play. 1 run comes across on a Matilda Newman RBI single after the leadoff single from Haley Edgell. It's a 2-2 game. The Racers tie it up at 2. In the top half of the 4th, the Crusaders enter here in the bottom half, looking to answer once again. First pitch down low for a ball to Mackenzie Ming. It's 6-7-8 due up for the Crusaders. Ming ground out to short on a hard hit baller last time up. Trying to break out of that cold stretch. One-0 count, 2-0 count. That one skips along from Lainey Wooten. Scoreboard is one interesting pattern. It's every alternating half inning that the other offense scores. The Crusaders scored 1 in the bottom of the 1st. Racers answered top 2. Crusaders got it back bottom 3. Racers answered top 4. But it's a 3-0 count to Ming as that one popped out of the glove of Campbell. It's a 10th RBI of the year for the freshman from Australia to tie it up the middle. The Racers strand 2 on base, though, with a pop up the first base. 10 the inning. 3-0 to Ming. I'd imagine she's not swinging. It's down Broadway, and it's called for a strike. Not a fan of green lights on 3-0s. With the cold bat Ming's had, I understand. I think I'd give her a red light here unless it's pitch perfect at the belt inside where she can turn. It tailed down low. It looked like it was going to be, but beautiful patience from Mackenzie Ming. She works a leadoff walk. And now for the 3rd time today, the Crusaders have a leadoff base runner. It brings up Jessica Dunkel, who singled her last time up. Jillian Harris will run over at first for Mackenzie Ming. Ron Pizzoni putting speed on the base paths in a tight game, 2-2. Crusader offense with 4 base hits. UNO has more hits than the Crusaders, but the Crusaders have worked 5 walks as a lineup, as opposed to the Racers 1. 5 runners stranded on for the Racers so far. Crusaders get a leadoff walk from Ming. That one hot shot, right field line drive, right to Edgell. Ming goes opposite field on a howitzer. Labels a softball, but perfectly to a glove. Brings up Ella Thomas. Trying to recover after she ground out the first. Thomas 0 for 1 in the day with a ground at the first. Runner takes off. She drilled her in the head. Well, Ella Thomas wears a pitch right to the dome. She'll take a slow walk to first. Her hitting streak won't extend just yet, but my goodness. Brings up Faith Peschke, who's been scorching hot at the plate. 3 of 3 in game 2 yesterday. With a double, triple, home run, 5 RBIs, has a single to lead off back in the third today. Waits on that one, chops over to second. Tough play moving into the gap for Cobb. She'll get the force at first, and it moves the runners to second and third. Brings up Alyssa Gauthier with 2 away. 2 outs in the inning, 2 runners on base at second and third. Gauthier 0 for 2 today, or 0 for 1 with a walk and a fielder's choice. Takes the first pitch, strike low and away.
Not you, kid. Let's go, Liz.
16 RBIs on the year, had a pair yesterday. In the onslaught of offense against the Saints, has a chance to get 17 and 18 of the year. That one way outside. Campbell able to snag it and keep the runners placed. Jillian Harris stands at third, running for Mackenzie Ming with her walk to lead off. Ella Thomas was hit by a pitch in the head. She stands at second. Gauthier's 10 RBIs away from cracking the top 10. She could put a nice dent in now with a hit to the outfield here. Watches that one at the knees. Catch the lower third for a strike. But now has to put a defensive swing on it. 1-2. 111 career RBIs and a career 333 hitter on the dot. 187 in the base knock category. 1-2 count with 2 away. Wooten sets and fires. That one low and in. Missed the zone. 2s are wild for double 4s. 2-2 count, 2 away. 2 runners on, both in scoring position. And on top of it, one of the runners is number 2, Ella Thomas. She stands on second. Jillian Harris on third, running for Mackenzie Ming. 2-2 pitch from Wooten. That one on a line over to short. That one off the leg of Ankney, moving into the hole. Gauthier picks up an RBI. Inning moves on. Harris will score. Thomas to third. Gauthier moves over. And the Crusaders roll over to Reagan Finkbeiner. With a 3-2 lead, they get it right back. For Gauthier, it's RBI number 17 on the year. And it brings up Reagan Finkbeiner. 14 RBIs on her season. She's 0 of 0 with 2 walks. Gauthier, the RBI single. She'll take off. No throw has gone over to third. Gauthier will swipe the bag, her second of the day. Ruled a single on the play in the gap. Don't know if she would have gunned her anyways. I think that's probably the logic with that single from Gauthier. Extends her hitting streak to 10 games. There's a quick meeting coming up with the Racer coaching staff and our home plate umpire. We'll have to wait and see what is being said amongst those two. But at the moment, it's runners at second and third again. After Gauthier gets an RBI single, the shortstop steals second, finds herself in scoring position. For Gauthier, she's now 15 of her last 39 at the plate. Absolutely smoking it.
You got time to make it happen, kid. Let's go. Come on, Reg. Let's go, Reg. Good team with 2, kid. Let's go.
Minute and a half intermission, and we're back after something. But it brings up Reagan Finkbeiner with 2 runners on. First pitch she sees is down low in the turf for ball 1 from Lainey Wooten. It's listed an RBI single for Gauthier over to short. I think the logic is she would have legged it out nonetheless. Ella Thomas stands on third. Gauthier on second. Finkbeiner at the plate with 2 outs. And a 3-0 count with Bryn Anto on deck. The 6th batter of the inning. This is the 2nd straight 6-batter inning the Crusaders have had. The last one, the 6th batter of the inning, was Riley Fitzpatrick, and she grounded out back to the circle to Laney Wooten. Finkbeiner ain't going to swing on this one. 3-0 right down Broadway, clips the zone for a strike. Finkbeiner 2 walks today. She hasn't swung the bat a single time. They've all been 5-pitch walks as well. She has a chance to make it 3 5-pitch walks if this one misses the zone. Wooten trying to get a big out and play damage control. That one sat on down the third base line. Tough play cross. Diamond is low. Good pick from Denning. It's a 5-3 Keithley to Denning, corner to corner. Crusaders strand 2 but add 1 on a Gauthier RBI single to shortstop. It's a 3-2 game. They regain the lead on the Madonna Athletics Network.
One run on hit. One run on hit. 3.
Go, Camille.
First pitch from Camille Lawyer misses the zone here in the top of the 5th inning. Crusaders get the lead back. They lead 3-2. Here in the top of the 5th inning of game number 1 of the doubleheader with the undefeated Crusaders and the revenge-hungry Racers. 1-0 count to the leadoff hitter, 2-0 count. No, it clips the zone, excuse me. Tried to make the call before our home plate umpire. It clips the zone, 1-1 to Sydney Schaefer. Struck out looking her last time up. She's the only strikeout victim so far for Camille Lawyer. Also laid down a sac bunt in the first. 1-1, that one a hot shot down the line, easily out of play. And the count goes 1-2. It's 2-3-4, and for Oyer, she's faced this part of the lineup in order 2 times. They're combined 0 of 6. 3 groundouts, a pop-up to third base, a strikeout, and a bunt back to the circle. 1-2, Oyer outside, low and away, no call. Runs it to 2-2. Looked like for a moment they might get the call, but I think it was the way Ming received that ball. Set up way outside, it kind of tailed on the inside from Oyer, and Ming had to kind of adjust the glove, turn the wrist. They probably took the 50-50 away, fouled off and staying alive is Sydney Schaefer. The story of the game so far has been the walks. Camille Lawyer's limited them. She's only walked 1 so far, but through 4 innings, Wooten has walked 5, and that is the difference right now. The hits are fairly even. Low and away, this count runs full. Hits right now, the Racers with 6, Crusaders with 5. No errors on either side. 5 walks for the Crusader offense, 1 for the Racers that came last inning to Holly Alvoid. Payoff pitch to Schaefer. That one drilled over to first. And whoever said first isn't the hot corner. Riley Fitzpatrick joins the defensive party. 1 up, 1 down. Bryn Anto at the hot corner has been fairly busy so far. Opposite field hot corner right there for Riley Fitzpatrick, and it brings up Danny Keithley. Put the ball to the left side of the field twice, once weakly in the air to foul territory, once on the ground. Watches that pitch for ball one. Keithley came into the day slugging .659 on the season. It's the highest in the Racers. Has a 2-0 count right away. 34 base hits on her senior season. For the third baseman today for the Racers. Listed on the roster at catcher. May see her behind the dish in game number 2. That one, hot shot up the middle. It gets past Rosevich to center field. Good angle from Peschke to cut it off. The relay throw in will keep the runner at first. It's a 1-out drilled single for Keithley. She doesn't get held hitless often. You knew it was going to happen eventually, and she drilled it up the middle. Brings up Tess Denning now with the tying run on first base again. Keithley has only stolen 21 bags for her UNOH career. 9 last year, 2 so far this year. But Tess Denning looking for her first hit of the game, put the ball on the ground twice. Puts this ball in the air, right field line. Gauthier moving in, Thomas moving over. Country mile diving play can't be made. Right off your screen, Thomas laid out. It hit her glove too on the front charge. But Tess Denning will live to see another day. Denning 0 for 2 on the day, put the ball on the ground. To third last time up and to second her first time up. Both of them ended innings. Back in the first, she had a runner on third. Now she has a runner on first after the clean slate back in the third that was worked by Oyer. 7-game hit streak as well up at the plate. Outside, left off, ball one. Count runs 1-1 now to Tess Denning. Sixth all-time in RBIs with 131 as a Racer. Turns on that one in on the hands, flared. Rosevich will make the play. It was a spinner that just didn't get enough to flare back out in the outfield. And it's a pop-up to Rosevich, and it brings up Haley Edgell.
Right fielder, 0-0, Haley Edgell.
So Edgell comes to the dish, singled her last time around to lead off the fourth. She was driven in. Came around to score. First pitch she chases, jam shot over to second. Thomas will make the play, backpedaling to right field. 1-out single up the middle, but Camille Oyer continues to dominate the middle of the Racer lineup. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Crusaders looking for some extra brownie points on top of their 3-2 lead. Bryn Anto will lead off in the bottom of the fifth inning for the Crusaders after a 1-out single is stranded by 2 pop-ups in the infield to Rosevich and Thomas respectively. Camille Oyer continues to dominate in the middle of the order. And it brings up Bryn Anto, Ashley Rosevich, and Riley Fitzpatrick. First pitch outside for a ball.
Start it, Bryn.
Anto hitless today. Grounded out her last time up on that interesting play where she thought she fouled it off into the box, but was called out on a 2-3 put out. She's up early. 2-0 runs the count now to the leadoff hitter. Anto looking to get that hitting streak extended. That currently stands at 8. 0 for 1 today, worked a walk. That one jam shot over to second. 2-hopper to Cobb, she'll make the play. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the fifth. Crusaders are looking for their largest lead of the day. It's been a 1-run game back and forth. They've led every time there's been a lead. But other than that, It has been tied or a one-run lead. Rosevich comes up to the plate, 2 hits today. Fouls that one off, back into the netting. Rosevich is 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a double. Has been smoking the ball. She's got an 0-1. She fouled off the first. Watches that one go down low. Rosevich 9 doubles on the year after her RBI double back in the first inning. Had 10 last year as a freshman. Drills that one up the middle. It tails all the way to the gap to the wall. Rosevich rounds first. Weird hop off the outside. She thought about 3. She double-taked, and that's going to cost her. She'll sit at second with a 1-out double. Her second of the day, her 10th of the year, her 20th of her career. And she's only a sophomore. That'll work out and bring up Riley Fitzpatrick with an RBI opportunity. Big opportunity here for Fitzpatrick. Outside, ball 1 to the freshman. 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and a ground out back to the circle. Settles in here, 1-0. Fitzpatrick turns down the line in left field. It 2 hops to the wall in the corner. Rosevich will score the easiest run of her life. It's an RBI double for Riley Fitzpatrick. Her 9th RBI of the year, her 25th RBI of the year. Her 9th double, her 25th RBI. Rosevich comes home. It's back-to-back knocked doubles, and the Crusaders lead by 2. Ensuingly, after Bryn Anto grounds out, back-to-back doubles Rosevich Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick drives in Rosevich, and a new pitcher in the circle for the Racers trying to play damage control. Down by 2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Mackenzie Ming will face the new pitcher in the circle. It's Carson McLaughlin, 64 2/3 innings. First pitch is whipped in there for a strike. Oh, 1 count to Ming, who walked her last time up. Her walk came around to score after the pinch runner. That one on the outside. Ball 1, 1-1 runs the count to the Crusader catcher. So for Riley Fitzpatrick, she extends her hitting streak to 8 games. Gets her 12th hit in that span and her 12th RBI her last 8. Her 25th RBI of the year. She stands at second. Ming trying to drive her in, but she's got a 2-1 count. Ming, despite the recent cold stretch, still 3rd in the WAC in RBIs. That one put right back to the circle, past the glove McLaughlin. Moving over from short, making the play as Anthony. Runner moves over to 3rd. gets a big-time second out of the inning, brings Fitzpatrick to third, and brings up Jessica Dunkel, who has been labeling softballs today, to the dish. Dunkel had a single her first time up. She lined out to right field on the hardest hit ball we've seen today, at least before this inning. Rosevich and Fitzpatrick might have to have a word about that one with their two doubles that were absolutely smoked. First pitch, way upstairs, popped up Campbell, 1-0. Dunkel singled back in the second. She was stranded at first, the only one to get on there. 11 RBIs on the year for Jessica Dunkel. As number 12 standing at third would be a nice insurance run for Oyer. Watches that one down low for a strike. Dunkel, 82 career RBIs as a Crusader, a career 366 hitter. And counting, as she's one of two today. Hit 13 doubles last year with 47 RBIs in her first team all-conference campaign. McLaughlin settles and fires way upstairs and away once again. Popped up Campbell. 2-1, and the two that have missed haven't been close. McLaughlin, the junior, trying to come in and play damage control. One run has come across. 2 away, the second of the inning, stands at third base. Big rip, gets out of the glove of Campbell. Runner comes home and she'll score. Fitzpatrick scores on the, I'd have to rule it a pass ball because it was in and out of the glove. But it's a 5-2 game nonetheless. So on the passed ball, makes it a 5-2 game. Bases are empty. Dunkel, hot shot, right center field. It tails to the wall, answers quickly. The third double of the inning. Jessica Dunkel, her 5th of the year, continues to absolutely scorch softballs today. A single, a double, and a line out for Jessica Dunkel. And the Crusaders are in business again, bringing up Ella Thomas. It's 5-2, runner on second. Ella Thomas with 2 away. 0 for 1, saw one pitcher last time up, was drilled on the right side of the dome. Upstairs, 1-0 count. Might be the last time Thomas comes up today. 18-game hitting streak for Ella Thomas. She's only been held hitless 3 times all year, but she's 0 of 1 today. 46 base knocks. She wears it again. She's worn 2, and the hitting streak might come to an end for Ella Thomas because she's worn 2 pitches on the upstairs, and she's awarded first again. Brings up Faith Peschke to the dish. Single to start this game off in her first AB in the third. She was retired via fielder's choice in that inning. Grounded out to second her last time up. 7th batter of the inning. Strike one's delivered. It's officially the longest inning the Crusaders have had in terms of batters to the box. They had 2 separate 6-batter innings, but since the first and second, where 8 total batters came up, 1 run came across, the offense has peppered it on. That one down low, 1-1. This is the 19th batter of the last 3 offensive innings for the Crusaders. They had 6 in the third, 6 in the fourth. This is number 7. With 2 runners on, Peschke trying to keep the rally going upstairs, 2-1. Riley Fitzpatrick, the RBI doubled on the left field line that one-hopped the wall in the corner, scored on the pass ball. Jessica Dunkel doubled. She stands at second. Ella Thomas wore the second pitch she's worn all day. She stands at first. As that one misses north, and it's a 3-1 count to Peschke.
Hey, stay ready, kid. Let's go.
12 RBIs on her season. 5 of them came yesterday. It was a game that could wake up and rejuvenate a season. 3-2, slap down the line and foul. It was close, and it would have been bases clearing, potentially 3 for the speedster from Allen Park. But she'll settle in 3-2. Payoff pitch, 2 away, 2 runners on. Dunkel and Thomas will be going with a full head of steam, looking to score. Peschke trying to continue hitting the ball as hot as she can, looking for hit number 30 on her season. Payoff pitch, that one drilled up the middle, chopper to center field. Dunkel will score, Thomas will round. The throw at home is not even close. Petschke advances to second. It's another RBI, her 6th in the last 24 hours. And the Crusaders lead 6-2. Dunkel scores, Thomas to third. Petschke advances on the throw. And the Crusaders continue to pepper on the offense. The third run of the inning. And 2 more on the base paths for Alyssa Gauthier, who gave the Crusaders the 3-2 lead with an RBI single last inning. The 8th batter of the inning, up 1-0. Her 4th time up today, 1 for 2. Has reached 3 times. Fielder's choice, walk, and a single. 1 RBI, a 10-game hitting streak now with a single. Back in the 4th. Takes that one up the middle, over to short. Backhanded play, Ankney in the gap. She'll make the play. Low throw, but Denning able to scoop. 3 runs come across the board. The Crusaders' offense has erupted, and they lead by 4.
Leading off the 84, the Racers, catcher 77, Cece Campbell.
Come on, Madonna, lock in. Lock in.
Go, Camille.
Top of the 6th inning, the Crusaders lead 6-2 after 3 runs come across the board in an 8-batter inning. They strand 2 more on the base paths, but Riley Fitzpatrick an RBI double, 3 doubles in the inning on 4 base knocks. Strike is called on the outside to Campbell, the catcher. It's Campbell, Alvoyd, and Brenna Cobb. The bottom of the order, who normally you'd be happy with having up, but that's been the part of the order that's actually given Camille Loyer the trouble. Top of the order, she's breezed through. That one chopped over to second. Ella Thomas will make the play. Easy 4-3 put out for a 1-up, 1-down to start the top of the 6th. So Campbell moves to 0 for 3 on her day, brings up Holly Alvoyd. Doubled and walked her last time around. When she doubled in the second, she came around to score. Brenna Cobb, RBI single. Walked and was retired via fielder's choice. Back in the 4th inning. 1 away here in the 6th. Strike 1 called on the outside. The Crusader offense had a combined 5 innings yesterday in the doubleheader, where they scored 3+ runs. This is now the 5th inning. 4th inning, they've scored a run as a big wave and a miss. They scored 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th. The only 0 put up in the 2nd inning. Steady offense turned to an avalanche in the bottom of the 5th. Camille Loyer trying to propel them to a Game 1 victory. 1-2 as that one's outside on a chased waste pitch to Holly Alvoyd. One-two count. Alvoyd sets in the left-hand box. Alvoyd upstairs, left off the riser. 2-2 runs the count with 1 away.
Come get her now. Come on, Camille.
5 outs to go on the offensive night if they can't go on a rally here. That one drilled down the line, left field. Finkbeiner moving over, can't make the play in foul territory. Rounding first to the full of this team was Holly Alvoid, but she'll have to retract back to the box. It's a play that Finkbeiner usually makes, and it's a gift for Alvoid. The Gold Glover doesn't drop many. Had to get on her horse and cover a country mile of turf to have a chance at it, but it's not one she usually misses. It was veering towards the corner, and it keeps Alvoid alive. Oyer waves off the first, now 2-2 again. Outside, no chase. Oyer's got another payoff pitch. 1 strikeout to 1 walk is the story so far. Oyer has relied on the defense a lot and created a lot of weak contact as well. She got a payoff pitch here, outside, chopped over to short. Rosevich on the 2-hop, a bullet from the hole, and she guns Alvoid in a bang-bang play. 2 away, the defense is delivering today for the Crusaders, and Brenna Cobb comes to the dish. 1 for 2 with an RBI single for her 3rd RBI of the year, reached on a fielder's choice back in the 4th. She's been stranded in scoring position twice by the lineup to follow. She comes up here quickly with 2 away, 4 outs remaining. Now went upstairs, left off, ball 1. Oyer has only worked 1 1-2-3 inning today. It was back in the 3rd. That one down low, called for a strike. Crusader offense will look to get a little insurance in the bottom of the 6th before Oyer will look to close it out. That one waved and a miss, 1-2. The only strikeout today from Oyer came to Sydney Schaefer to lead off the 3rd inning. It was also the only 1-2-3 inning work today by Oyer. Had 2 ground balls and a strikeout. She has 2 ground balls already, looking for her 2nd strikeout of the day. Outside, left off in the left-hand box. Count goes 2-2 with 2 away. To number 1 in the second baseman, Brenna Cobb. The 1 strikeout was of the looking variety. A little deja vu if she can get Cobb to go down looking. 2-2 pitch. Had her looking, but doesn't get the close call, and will run the count full. 3-2 count, 2-2. 3-2 count, 2 away. Cobb swings and lives to see another pitch, putting up an absolute fight. Matilda Newman stands on deck. These 2 freshmen, 8-9, are combined 3 of 4 and have reached 4 times. The bottom of the order's done all the damage on Camille Oyer. Inside, backwards, K again. Deja vu, the only 2 1-2-3 innings are via backwards strikeout and 2 ground balls. Insurance in the bottom of the 6th. 6-2 lead for the Crusaders.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for your Crusaders, left fielder, 13, Reagan Finkbeiner.
Bottom of the 6th, Crusaders looking for insurance. It's Reagan Finkbeiner to lead off. Looks to lay a bunt down. She's 0 of 1 today. A ground out to 3rd and 2 walks, both worked on 5 pitches. She was up 3-1 in that count on the ground out as well. She's up 1-0 on this count. Looking for any little insurance they can for Camille Oyer. Outside, pulled back in for a strike. So the line obviously closed The starter, Laney Wooten, goes 4 1/3, allows 7 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 5 walks, and 1 strikeout. The walks are what came back the bitter, and the Crusaders' offense got to her in the final inning. That one clips the inner third. 1-2. It's Finkbeiner, Anto, and Rosevich. Finkbeiner has been scorching hot in whack play. Just 1 recorded AB today, 2 recorded ABs today. It's a drop third strike, throwdowns in time, and Finkbeiner's retired. It's the second time today the Crusader offense has struck out. Riley Fitzpatrick struck out swinging to start the 2nd inning. Finkbeiner strikes out swinging to start the 6th. Bryn Anto comes up to the plate. Hitless today, 0 for 2 with a walk. That one inside, tails ball 1. So Anto's 8-game hitting streak is on the line here. 2 groundouts. Had that controversial one that hit the box but was claimed to be a 2-3 put out, and then a ground out the 2nd or last time up. Reached on a walk in the 1st. That one outside. Came around to score the only run of the 1st inning for the Crusaders. It was that absolutely wild 3 walk and a double 4-batter inning where all the outs were recorded on the base paths. But here in the bottom of the 6th, it's a 2-0 count to Anto. It's a 3-0 count to Anto. That one low and away. She's worked 9 walks on the year, has walked more than she's struck out. 9 walks to just 8 strikeouts. Imagine the bat won't leave the shoulder in the 3-0. McLaughlin just trying to settle in. Gets a strike call there, and now 3-1. Anto's 30th game of the year. She's played every game of her freshman year. After playing her high school softball at St. Ursula Academy in Toledo, where she was an All-State honorable mention. Has made an impact here in the WAC right away. 3-1 pitch to Anto upstairs. She'll work her 2nd walk of the game. Her hit streak will most likely come to an end, but she's on first for the 2nd time today. Brings up Ashley Rosevich. As Ron Pizzoni will send in a pinch runner, I believe, for Anto. Lucy Bennon will run over at first for Bryn Anto, representing a crucial insurance run. Rosevich is 3 of 3 with 2 doubles and a single. After going 0 of 3 in Game 2 yesterday to end her 12-game hit streak where she was 22 of 37. She's still 25 of her last 43. That is unworldly from the sophomore shortstop. That one down the middle called for a strike. It was only the 4th time she's been held hitless all year yesterday. She's answered in a big-time spot, having herself a day. 2 RBIs, 3 for 3 with a run scored. That one outside, left off, 1-1 runs the count. 2 RBIs today for Rosevich, 27 on the year. She was 4th in the conference in RBIs, where the Crusaders control 4 of the top 5 spots. Runner takes off, hit and run off the edge of the bat to 3rd. Tough play in and out of the glove. Keithley got the cross time and throw in time. Bennon moves the scoring position, but 2 away. And Rosevich is retired for the 1st time today. Brings up Riley Fitzpatrick, who was hitless through her first 2 ABs, but an absolute monstrous double that was nearly her first college home run. 1 hop to the wall in the corner. She's going to wear it. The first Crusader not named Ella Thomas to wear a pitch today. It's the 3rd hit by pitch for the Crusader lineup. That has been the difference. The Crusader offense has worked 6 walks and 3 hit by pitches. They've been gifted 9 bases. That's going to hurt. Brings up Mackenzie Ming. 2 away, 2 on. First pitch outside for a strike. Ming 0 for 2 today. She's grounded out to shortstop twice. They've both been well-hit softballs deep in the hole at short for Ankney. She also walked and was pinch ran for, which came around to score in the 4th. That one high in the air, foul. It'll easily get out. Ming down 0-2. Ming 4th in the whack in walks, but also 2nd in strikeouts and 4th in home runs. Comes up here with 0-2. McLaughlin trying to play damage control, keep it a 4-run game. Hot shot up the middle and through to center. 1 run will score. The throw from center is not even remotely close. Gets away from Campbell behind the dish. We move station to station on the E2. And it's an RBI single for Mackenzie Ming, her 28th RBI of the year, her 83rd in her Crusader career. It's 7-2. Ming moves over to second. Fitzpatrick to third, brings up Jessica Dunkel. Dunkel's 2 for 3, looking for her first RBI of the day, however. Had a chance at an RBI last at bat with Riley Fitzpatrick at third, but ended up Fitzpatrick scoring wild pitch. Ground ball to short, Ankney, a rocket, retires Dunkel. They strand 2, but add 1 more at the RBI single from Mackenzie Ming. It's 7-2, final 3 outs of the game potentially for the Racers on the other half. Matilda Newman will lead off here in the top of the 7th inning. It's 9-1-2 due up with 3 offensive lives remaining for the Racers. They trail 7-2 after the RBI single to end the bottom of the 6th for Mackenzie Ming. Got us here. Oyer has been fantastic. First pitch, low and away, call for a strike to Matilda Newman. 2 singles today for the lefty. The freshman recovering well from that 0 for 13 stretch. That average now standing at 20 base knocks and 65 ABs, just below 300. She's down 0-2. Excuse me, 25 hits and just over 80 ABs. Math is not correct. That one slapped to left field. Finkbeiner moving in. She'll make the play. 1 up, 1 down here in the 7th. Brings up Anna Ankney in the top of the order. The top of the order has been the easy part for Camille Oyer. 1 through 4 is a combined 2 of, quickly doing some math, is a combined 2 of 11. She's done her job on the top of the order. One of those 2 hits with a leadoff double on the first AB of the game from Ankney. She was stranded at third by Oyer. The difference in the game has been the control. Oyer has done a good job in the circle. As I say that, she throws one that joins Ankney in the right-hand box. Just 1 walk so far. And obviously no hit by pitches from Camille Oyer, knock on wood. The Crusaders have been walked 6 times offensively. Ella Thomas has worn 2. And Riley Fitzpatrick has also worn 1. Good pitch to fight back. 2-1 runs to count to Ankney. Ankney lifts that one into right field. Modestly, Gauthier will move in and make the play. 1 out to go before a Game 1 victory for the Crusaders. It's Sidney Schaefer who will come up to the plate.
Center fielder number 11, Sidney Schaefer.
Sidney Schaefer lined out to first base her last time up. She represents the last out in the game. Oyer delivers a strike. Camille Oyer's led up 7 base knocks, 2 runs. Both of them are earned. 7 base hits, only 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. It's been the difference. The pitching staff for UNOH, 6 walks and 3 hit by pitches. Both teams have stranded a good amount on base. Crusaders at 9, Racers at 6 as that one's fouled off. So the Crusaders have 3 more hits than the Racers, but they've stranded 3 more on base. So that part is dead even. The big difference is, of course, the walks and hit by pitch. Walks 6-1, hit by pitch 3-0. 9 free base runners, 5 extra runs for the Crusaders today. Rise ball left off. 1-1 runs the count. Oyer at 95 pitches on the day. That one outside. Oyer looking to get this one away. Trying to walk away with a big-time Game 1 victory against the Racers. Oyer sets, fires to Schaefer. That one put off the edge of the bat, weakly to short. Rosevich moving in. A rocket is in and out of the glove of Fitzpatrick. Will play on, and Uno will have a little extra life. The first error of the game comes via an E3.
The baseman 6,
Brings up Danny Keithley, 1 of 3 on the day. An extra life to go. Camille Oyer will now have to record 4 outs to get out of this one. It's the first error of the day by either team in the field. It's been a clean error game. It's not been clean necessarily in the strike zone. Oyer, that one lifted, left center field. Finkbeiner moving to the gap. She'll make the play. 4 outs recorded in the top of the 7th. It's a 7-2 victory for the Crusaders in game number 1. They remain perfect in conference play and have been absolutely rolling at home the last nearly 3 years. We'll take a break. Game 2 to begin shortly.
Alyssa Gauthier. Batting second, left fielder, 13, Reagan Finkmeyer. Batting third at third base, number 32, Brandon Toe. Batting fourth, shortstop, 21, Ashley Rashevitz. Batting fifth at first base, 42, Riley Fitzpatrick. Batting sixth, the catcher, 37, Matt May. Batting seventh, the DP, 27, Jessica Dunko. Batting eighth at second base, number 2, Ella Thomas. Batting ninth, center fielder, number 10, Faith Pesky, on the mound for your Crusaders. Number 18, Jane Anderson. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the University Crusaders. Bring them out, bring them out. It's hard to yell when the back rails in your mouth. Bring them out, bring them out. 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 VIP, heard tonight, life, cross life, with that emo. Big in the state, boy, see my lead, the whole city got this, he got three, that other rapper got it, who said he spit on fire, soon as he got free, the king back now, all don't even know how to act now, hit the connect, so it's still ballin', money stacked tall and shack now, still pushing button to let the roof on the back down, I'm on the road, doing shows, doing back down, Mississippi to Philly, Albuquerque to check time, like a crowd, bring them out, hey, I'm a hot girl, bring them out, hey, all the dope boys, bring them out, hey, fuck the back, hey, bring them out, hey, what up, some rapper, older than this, I got rich, I'm still in a hooligan clique, I be rapping by flow, I was moving the brick, talk about shooting out, and I was going to the action, so I'm a keep cool head, stay out of the news, headlines,
Game 2 begins here in Livonia, and it's Jane Anderson in the circle for the Crusaders after a 7-2 Game 1 victory. Camille Lawyer backstopped that victory. Now it's Jane Anderson, the senior, a 1.94 ERA this year in conference, 1.17 and a .67 whip. Through 18 innings, has struck out 19 in the WAC. Starts off with Anna Ankney, who doubled the first AB in game number 1. First pitch is called for a ball. Ankney doubled in game number 1 to start out. She was stranded at third in the first inning. She comes up here to start out 1-0 count with Jane Anderson after a great outing by Camille Lawyer. Anderson fights back, at least you thought. It missed the zone, 2-0. Anderson comes into the day after back-to-back gem outings to start WAC play, including yesterday, as that one's a strike. Anderson, in the last 2 outings, 5 innings of one-run softball, with 5 strikeouts against Aquinas, 7 innings against Cornerstone of 1 run with 8 strikeouts, 6 innings against Lawrence Tech, 1 run as well with 6 strikeouts. She's allowed just 6 base knocks in conference play. She's down 3-1 to the leadoff hitter, Ankney. The bat has not had to leave the shoulder just yet for the leadoff hitter and shortstop. Anderson sets, fires, delivers inside, ball 4. That was the difference in game number 1. Camille Lawyer only walked 1 batter, as opposed to the 6 walked by the rotation, the 2 arms that threw for the Racers. Now it's Sydney Schaefer. Schaefer in game number 1 reached base once, but was 0 of 4, reached on an error. Line drive out to first, a strikeout, and then reached on the only fielding error of the game between either team in the last inning. That one upstairs, left off for a ball as well. Anderson can't find the strike zone early. Fitzpatrick playing in at the bag, Anto playing in at the bag as well. UNOH sacrificed 2 batters last game with bunts. But maybe they try it again, but Anderson's got to find the strike zone to force it. Schaefer fouls that one off. 1-1 runs the count. So Schaefer 0 for 4 in game number 1. She's now 1 of her last 11 in the last 4 games. Just 78 ABs in her freshman and sophomore year combined, had 19 hits. This year, 30 base knocks and 87 ABs. Having a very solid season in her first full year as a starter. 1-1 count, she saw it off the last, bumps this one down the line at third. Anto charging in, Thomas covers the bag, bang, bang play, they get her. Runner advances to second, and now brings up the heart of the order. Danny Keithley comes up to the dish after a game number 1 where she had the only single in the heart of the order. Was 1 of 4. With a line out to left field to end the game in the gap, Reagan Finkbonner got a good piece. So after 2 pop-ups to third and first in her first 2 ABs, Keithley has really hit the softball well as of late. Leaning across the dish, she's able to leave it off for ball number 1. Ankney stands on second. She was stranded at third in the first inning of last game as well. 1-0 count for Anderson on Keithley. Keithley has hits in 9 of her last 10 games now, and 35 base knocks on the year. That's high into the air. Big league pop-up to the infield. Rosevich will make the play right where she started, and there's 2 away just like that. Camille Lawyer was fantastic with runners on base. And now brings up Tess Denning. An RBI opportunity. She saw it off. That one flared up the first. Fitzpatrick in foul territory will make the play. The exact way the first inning in the top half of game 1 started. Lead-off runner from Anna Ankney. She gets a scoring position with a sac bunt, but 2 pop-ups in the infield. The second one in foul territory strands her. Crusaders bottom 1 on the other half.
First inning for your Crusaders. The right fielder, number 44, Alyssa Gauthier.
A leadoff walk, but Jane Anderson works through the order, in order, up and down to follow and strand the runner on second. Alyssa Gauthier steps up to the plate, 1 for 3 in game 1 with a walk. That one in the dirt, or in the turf, skips into the box. Starting pitcher in the circle, closed out game 1 for the Racers. It's Carson McLaughlin. It's a 1-0 count to Gauthier, an RBI single in game 1 to extend her hit streak to 10. She's up 2-0 as that one skips as well. So Anderson walked the batter in the first. Last game, the big difference for the Racers was they walked 6 and hit 3, awarded 9 free bags. Could have been the decision maker and the deciding factor in a 5-run game. Outside for a strike from McLaughlin. Gauthier, 10-game hitting streak. She's 15 of 40 in that span. Career 188 base knocks. Watches down at the knees, picked up behind the dish by Campbell for a strike. 2-2 runs the count.
Here we go, Les.
Worked a walk in the first inning last game. She's got a 2-2 count now after 2 straight called strikes. Check swing down low, she went. They offer, she did. Around the diamond they go, opening strikeout. It's a rare strikeout for Gauthier. It's just her 54th in her career. 64th, excuse me, playing in her 182nd game. Reagan Finkbeiner 0 for 2 in game 1 with 2 walks, comes to the dish. Down low for a strike. The first game in WAC play, she's been held hitless. Still 10 of 23 in conference. That on-base percentage sitting at .420. She's got a 1-0 count now. Gauthier was up 2-0 in the count, fell behind after 3 straight called strikes. Same thing, ball 2 skips inside and joins Finkbeiner. After ball 2 skipped to Gauthier, it was 3 straight strikes in the bottom half of the zone. Finkbeiner, Bryn Anto on deck. Finkbeiner looks to lay down a bunt. She went, and it's called for a strike, 2-1. Finkbeiner, 35 hits on the year. She hit 66 of them as a freshman. The slugging up from .432 last year, stands at .480 this year. That one inside, tails into the box as well, 3-1. The Crusaders are getting up in counts. Gauthier struck out swing, and it's a rare one for double fours. Finkbeiner trying to get a runner on first and trying to get an early lead for Jane Anderson. 3-1 count, that one put up over to short. Anthony charging in, will make the play, and gun Finkbeiner, 2 up, 2 down. Brings up Bryn Anto. Anto in game number 1 was hitless, 0 for 2 with 2 walks. It broke up her 8-game hitting streak, where she was 19 of 28, was still 19 of her last 31 at the plate. She has ball 1 on the outside. The Crusaders once again find themselves up in a count. McLaughlin trying to work a 1-2-3. After a scorching hot Crusader offense, and a scorcher down the line and foul from Anto. Evens the count at 1-1. It was a scorching hot Crusader offense that scored 18 runs in the doubleheader yesterday against Aquinas. Then scored 7 in game number 1, including 3 in the 5th inning. Anto watches that one tail below at the shins for ball 2. It's Anto, and Rosevich now steps into the on-deck circle, the heart of the order, trying to avoid the 1-2-3. They didn't have a single one of those in game 1 and in the last 4 innings of offense. As that one's outside for a strike, 1 pitch away from it. The last 4 innings of offense, they had 20 6 batters in 4 innings. But now threatening with the 1-2-3. 2-2, 2 away. McLaughlin fires. That one chopped on the line at third. It's foul. And Anto will have to retract back. It was a close one. It looked like it could have gone the way with Keithley charging in and making the play. Home plate umpire blows it dead. Anto will settle back in. The 6th pitch of the AB. Anto 2-2 once again. McLaughlin trying to get the racers moving. 2-2, 2 away, sets, fires outside. Can't be pulled back in by Campbell. The count will run full. The defense looks the exact same with Campbell, Keithley, Ankney, Cobb, and Denning making up the infield with Campbell behind the dish. Allvoid, Schaefer, and Engel. The outfield from left to right as well. Schaefer shading over with the left fielder, Allvoid playing close to the line. Outside, check swing, ball 4. And Anto works a walk, her 3rd walk of the day. She's hitless, but has got on first 3 times via the base on balls. And it brings up Ashley Rosevich. Rosevich in game 1 was an absolute monster. 3 for 4, 2 doubles and 2 RBIs. 27 on the season now. Lifts that one high off the hands to right field. Edgel settles and will make the play. First pitch after the payoff pitch walk is popped up to right. They strand a runner on first. Another runner left on base by the Crusader offense today. That makes it 10 on the day. It's 0-0 after 1. Haley Edgo will lead off, 5-6-7, due up after the 2-out walk is stranded at first via pop-up. Jane Anderson worked 2 pop-ups to strand her leadoff walk at second last inning. Ball 1 delivered to Edgo. Edgo 3-game hitting streak after being 1 of 3 in game 1 with a single. And then 2 weekly hit softballs for her 2 outs. Big swing at that one, leaning across the dish. 1-1. Popped up to second base and grounded out to third for her 2 outs in game 1. Was 3 of 7 yesterday in the doubleheader, or 3 of 7 last time out in the doubleheader versus the Warriors from Indiana Tech. That one sawed off, fouled on the right field line. It veers its way into the Racer bullpen. There was an arm throwing in the Racer bullpen, and given the fact McLaughlin threw to tail end of game number 1, see how far she goes into this one, but a big first inning and a quick first inning from the junior. This one sawed off on the line at third and foul. Anderson in a 1-2 count. It was an 18-pitch first inning, but still got through it in 4 batters. The Crusaders worked the counts well. They got ahead in every single one of them. Just weren't able to make them pay. Anderson 1-2 outside, sawed off the first. This one spins fair. Fitzpatrick tags the bag. 1 up, 1 down. It's an easy out right there to start.
Catcher 77,
And it brings up the catcher, the freshman who in game number 1 played a big part defensively despite being 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. 0 for 3, excuse me, with 2 groundouts and a sack bunt on the offensive end. Caught a couple runners stealing in the first. Got momentum for the Racers before the Crusaders stole it right back. 0-1 count, strike one delivered. Campbell is just one of her last 18 at the plate. Watches that one outside, tail into the left-hand box, 1-1. Since that leadoff walk, Anderson has worked a sac bunt in 3 weak contacts, 2 in the air in the infield, 1 ground ball. There's a ball in the air in the infield. Rosevich makes the play. Nothing but weak contact for the UNO lineup today. And another pop-up, 2 up, 2 down, and brings up Holly Alvoid. Was one of her last 12 coming into the day, was 1 of 2 with a walk in game number 1. Was her 19th hit of the year. And just her second double and third extra base knock. First pitch she sees is up at the eyes and away, ball 1. The bottom part of the order in game number 1 is what did the damage offensively with the bats against Camille Lawyer. See how Anderson fares at the 1-0 count, all void. Outside at the 2-0 count, same exact spot, same exact reaction and result. Still looking for the game's first hit. Both teams have worked a walk in the first. But nothing has occurred with the bats. Nothing but weak contact either way. Anderson fights back with a nice strike. Anderson sets that one down low, just below at the shins it tailed. And the count veers away to 3-1, excuse me. Brenna Cobb stands on deck. She had an RBI single in game 1. It was her 3rd RBI. That one drilled left field, foul and tailing out of play. It was well hit off the barrel, but well out of play. And Anderson trying to fight back. 3-1, turn 3-2. Anderson settles in, trying to work a 1-2-3 to get the bats back out there. That one put foul. She'll have to wait another pitch before doing so. No strikeouts so far in this game for Jane Anderson. It was a leadoff walk. Since then, 5 up, 5 down. All weak contact, 3 in the air that haven't left the infield. 1 weak ground ball that spun its way to Riley Fitzpatrick. And of course, the sacrifice bunt. She sets in 3-2 now. That one drilled left field. Finkbeiner backtracks and makes the grab. The Gold Glover ends the 1-2-3 inning in left. Jane Anderson, 6 up, 6 down since the leadoff walk. The Crusaders look to get going bottom 2.
First baseman, number 42, Riley Fitzpatrick.
Riley Fitzpatrick leads off for the Crusaders after Jane Anderson goes 1-2-3. It's 5, 6, 7 due up for the Crusaders. Fitzpatrick takes that first pitch inside. Game number 1 was 1 of 3, reached base twice, scored on an RBI double where she scored on a pass ball, and was stranded at third when she was hit by a pitch. Back in the last inning of offense, started out with a weak ground ball back to the circle and a strikeout. Hasn't had to think about swinging the bat here. Way to the outside. Fitzpatrick has been swinging a hot bat as of late. She goes after that one down low, a big rip. Two, 1 count it goes. McLaughlin sets, fires. That one fouled off. The count evens at 2-2. Same exact thing happened to Alyssa Gauthier. Got up 2-0, count even, and then she went down swinging to start out this game. Now Riley Fitzpatrick will look to avoid that. Fitzpatrick, Ming, and Dunkel, a part of the order that had a good amount of success hitting the ball in game number 1. That one put on the ground over to third, just foul and a hopper. Would have been a really tough play into foul territory to make. And she'll settle back in.
Boxing with the tree.
That one sawed off as well down the first baseline. Fighting and fighting. 2-2 runs the count. Another 2-2, that one down low, runs the count full. And Riley Thomas with a payoff pitch coming up. Or Riley Fitzpatrick with a payoff pitch coming up from Carson McLaughlin, excuse me. 8-game hitting streak for Fitzpatrick after the double in game number 1. Payoff pitch is chopped over to the hole at short. Ankney on the front charge, guns are at first. Good bang-bang play to start it out with a leadoff ground out. Mackenzie Ming comes to the dish. First pitch she sees is inside for a ball. Ming in game number 1 finally got the weight off the shoulder with a ground ball up the middle, RBI single. Was 1 of 3 to reach twice, and her walk after she was pinch ran for came around to score. But put the ball on the ground all 3 times she hit it. 1 up the middle, 2 were fielded by Ankney at short. 2-0 runs the count to the slugger from Clarkston, Michigan. 30 base knocks on the year, 28 RBIs. Top 5 in the WAC, 4 RBIs and long balls. That one way outside as well from McLaughlin. 3-0 runs the count to Ming, whose bat has been a bit cold as of late, but the hit in game 1 is huge. She was 1 of her last 9 coming into game 1 in this doubleheader. Settles in here, 3-0 auto take down Newburgh Road. And now settles back in. Go 3-1 McLaughlin, who's worked through the order fairly easily. That one low and inside, and another walk. That has been the kryptonite. Ming will take her base over to first. 2 walks today for the Crusader lineup. Bryn Anto worked one in the first. And now it's Jessica Dunkel. Was just 2 of 4, but a laced ground ball to short and a laced line out to right, but a single and a double as well. With Ming over at first, Dunk on the ground at third, hot corner glove. Keithley the auto out at second. The transfer can't be made, so Dunkel will reach on a fielder's choice. Ming is retired at second. 2 outs, but still a runner at first.
Second baseman number 2, Ella Thomas.
Brings up Ella Thomas, whose 18-game hitting streak has come to an end after being 0 of 1 in the first. And the UNO coach can have a word once again. Having a word with our field umpire in the hole at second about something. He might want runners interference to say interfere with the double play. That'd be the only thing I can think about being argued here. But his argument is not going to go his way. And now Ella Thomas put the ball on the ground at first. The only time she had a chance to hit it. Her following 2 ABs, she only saw 4 pitches. She was hitting the head and the outside right shoulder. It is only the 4th time all year that she's been held hitless, but she's still 16 of her last 30. That one sawed off on the hands foul. 16 of 30 her last 10 games. Thomas, the only Crusader whose average sits above 500, was 5'11" coming into the day. It's dropped down now. Still hitting .505 with an 1145 OPS. She has no 1 count. The runner on first being Dunkel. That one chopped over third again. It's a high bouncer and a tough play. Keatley cross Diamond Gunder. Looking at Ron Pizzoni, he may disagree in the third base box, but not one to argue, at least unless it's egregious. Ella Thomas is gunned across the diamond. Crusaders strand 1 again.
Leading off the inning for the Racers, second baseman number 1, Brennan Cobb.
First pitch here of the top of the third is sawed off by Brenna Cobb. It's 8-9, 1-2 up. Cobb, Newman, and then Anna Ankney, the only player to get on base. It was a 5-pitch walk. First pitch from Cobb, sawed off from Anderson. That one, hot shot down the line at third and foul. Very animated point to fair territory in the third base box by the coaching staff for the Racers. But it's called foul on a close bang down the line. And Brenna Cobb, who in game number 1, that RBI single proved to be massive at the time she hit it. It tied the game. Was 1 of 3, a fielder's choice and a backwards K. She was one of the only 2 strikeout victims all game for Camille Lawyer. She's down 0-2 to Anderson. She's checking her swing. She did not go, says our first base umpire. She was nearly going to be down swinging on that one. Anderson, no strikeouts so far, but has worked through the last 6 after the leadoff walk fairly easily. Trying to make it 7 up, 7 down since that walk. Low at the knees, no call in the strike zone. And the count evens up 2-2. This will be the 31st pitch of the night for Jane Anderson. Camille Lawyer threw near 100. I think she was at 99 when she ended that game in game 1. It's right around that 100 plateau. Here's Anderson, 2-2, upstairs. Count runs full at 3-2. Payoff pitch coming up for Jane Anderson. Trying to avoid a leadoff walk. She had a leadoff walk in the first. It was a 5-pitch one where she could not find the zone. She hasn't been able to the last 3. That one drilled out center field. Peschke all the way back track. Whoa, that one's off the base. Peschke bare hands to keep it in and keep it from getting away. But it's a leadoff howitzer of a double from Brenna Cobb, who has been smoking the softball. Brenna Cobb nearly had her first career home run. Just missed it. And it brings up Matilda Newman, the 9-hole. Newman in game 1, 2 for 3 with a line out to left field. She'll look to slap this one and hopefully get the game's first run across the board for the Racers. Corner of the infield's playing in. It's a bunt on the line. Anto charging in. Thomas covers. Bang, bang play. They got her. Runner advances to third. The fourth time today the Racers have used a sac bunt to advance a runner. It hasn't worked out their way ever. But see if they can change that here at the top of the order.
Shortstop number 5,
Anna Ankney will come up to the plate. Walked her first time up on 5 pitches. Looking for RBI number 21 of her season. She set the single game triples record against Indiana Tech when she was 4 of 4 with 3 three-baggers. She comes up here with a runner at third. First pitch she sees is high and tight for a strike. 0-1 runs the count now. Anderson to Ankney. Ankney looking for her first hit of the day. Since that leadoff double on the second pitch of the game in game number 1. Since then, she might 0-3 with a walk. High and tight on that one, evens the count. She's 1 for 4 with a walk today. That one base knock was a howitzer of a double on the second pitch of the game in game 1. Anderson took a moment to take a step. 1-1 the count here. Crusaders 7-0 in conference now after the game 1 victory. 1-1, Anderson sets and fires. Ming will hold and get the strike call on the outside. 1-2 runs the count. Runner on third. 1-2 count. Anderson will settle in, looking for a big time out. She still has no strikeouts today. 1-2, sets, fires outside, drilled right center field. Peschke veering back will make the grab, but it's more than enough for the sac fly RBI. Run will come across the board. Anna Ankney has broken the scoring. UNO on top for the first time today. Brenna Cobb will come across the score. Anna Ankney will get, you can count it, her 21st RBI of the season. Her 134th career RBI in a Racer uniform. And it brings up Sydney Schaefer. Sac bunt her last time up, right back to the circle. Saws off that pitch all the way back into the river. Maybe giving our friends on the lacrosse field a bit of a heads up. As the men's lacrosse team finishing up the lacrosse doubleheader that took place here at the Madonna Athletics Complex. Oh, 1 count now to Schaefer. Outside called for a strike. It's a loaded day of athletics here in Livonia. 19-10 the score for the number 6 Crusaders. 17-10, excuse me, for the number 6 Crusaders over the number 7 Blue Devils in the lacrosse diamond, as that one's fouled off weakly back to the netting. No one can get to it. Did not hang up long enough in the air. It was senior day to start out in the morning for the Crusader women's lacrosse team. The men's team welcomed in number 7 Lawrence Tech, and now has made it back-to-back commanding wins this week over U of M Dearborn 23-2, and now a big one over number 7 LTU. And the softball team, of course, game 1 victory as that one rides up. 1-2 runs the count to Sydney Schaefer. Softball team trying to stay perfect within the conference, 7-0 after the game 1 victory. After they ran the table last year, 26-0, en route to a 5th place finish at the NAI World Series. Anderson sent that one all the way back up to the press box. Count runs 2-2. Umpire signals 3-2. At least that's what was held up by our home plate umpire. Payoff pitch from Anderson with 2 away. That one put foul, and we'll do it all over again. Anderson, historically strikeout heavy pitcher. This year, 52 strikeouts in her 68 innings. And then in conference, 18 innings before the day, 19 strikeouts to just 7 base knocks. 1 base hit today, no strikeouts and just 1 walk. Payoff pitch part 2, that one drilled right field. Gauthier veering back, track, whoa, that one hops off the base again. It'll be 2, Gauthier to Thomas to relay 9-4, not in time. It's a 2-out triple, and when it rains, it pours. Sydney Schaefer, her 2nd triple of the year. The Racers have another base runner with 2 away. The 2 hits this game have been extra base knocks. And now brings up Danny Keithley with the chance to try to make it a 2-0 game. All 3 times the softball's been hit today have been smoked in the outfield. A double from Brenna Cobb against the wall. That's a triple against the wall. And that one's high in the air, right center field. Gauthier veering back at the track. She'll lean and make the grab about a half a step in front of the wall. It was a loud last out, but it's an out nonetheless. And it's a 1-0 game. The RBI sac fly from Anna Ankney. Her 21st of the year, the senior from Ney, Ohio, opens the scoring. Crusaders find themselves trailing. A loud 3 outs and a run comes across the board. The Racers lead for the first time today. It was a sac fly from Anna Ankney and then a Danny Keithley warning track shot to right. That ends the inning. Alyssa Gauthier able to retire her leaning up against the wall. It's 9-1-2 due up to try to answer. Starts with Faith Peschke. Game 1, 2 for 3 with 2 singles. And an RBI as well. Now has 6 RBIs her last 3 games, after having 5 in Game 2 yesterday against the Saints. McLaughlin working with a lead for the first time today. That one upstairs, ball 2 to Peschke. Peschke having one of the more insane latest stretches of softball. Yesterday, double, triple, home run, 5 RBIs in Game 2. Today in Game 1, 2 for 3, 2 singles and an RBI as well. 2-0 count now. Big rip opposite field. That one tails foul. Just misses the Crusader dugout. It's 2-1, was just behind that riser. She was able to saw it off. And now she'll settle back in. 2-1 count to Peschke. McLaughlin. Big swing and a miss down low from the sophomore. She'll take a nice long trot to think about it. There's been traffic on the base paths for the Crusaders both innings. It was a 2-out walk from Anto in the first and a 1-out walk from Ming that turned into a fielder's choice for Dunkel. But both have been stranded at first. 2-2 turns to a payoff pitch coming up to Faith Peschke. Grounded out to second for her lone out. In Game 1, she was stranded at second base. The only time she was left on the base paths. Payoff pitch trying to get the offense going. They trail 1-0 for the first time today. Whoa, and outside in the turf. Peschke works a payoff pitch walk. It's the 3rd walk of Game 2 for the Crusaders and their 9th walk as a lineup today. They are quite literally averaging 1 walk per inning of softball. But looking to actually do damage with this one, it's Alyssa Gauthier. Led off with a strikeout, was up 2-0 in the count. Down low, called strike 1 on the senior. This one outside. Called for strike 2. A bit of a late one, but called for strike 2. And it's going to move Gauthier with a 2-strike count again. Saw 5 pitches her first time up. Struck out swinging for the only strikeout of the day. Strikes out there, in and out of the glove of the catcher. Peschke will go to first. The throwdown won't happen. It's a drop third strike. So Gauthier goes down swinging for the second time today, but she'll be awarded the free bag. No, she will not. Excuse me. Everyone thought she was safe, and then there was a little bit of talk. She is retired. Someone at first, obviously. So Gauthier strikes out, but Peschke does move the second on the pass ball, and it brings up Finkbeiner. Reagan Finkbeiner grounded out the short in her first debut. Watches ball number 1. Sorry about the confusion right there, but had to await. Gauthier was at first and didn't look like there was going to be a move over. She was going to try to get away with it if she could. Eventually gets sent back. 1-0 count to Reagan Finkbeiner. Game number 1 was 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Upstairs, she's up 2-0 here. Bat hasn't had to leave the shoulder a lot today for Finkbeiner. She's put the ball on the ground twice. When she's put it in play, they've both been to the left side of the infield. Once to short, once to third. Other than that, a strikeout, 0 for 3. This one inside for a strike, runs the count 2-1. Finkbeiner 10 of 24 now in WAC play this year. After her newcomer of the year, first team all-conference season last year. 14 RBIs on the year for Reagan Finkbeiner. Has 15 at second if she can get it past the infield. That one drilled right field on a line. Front charge, can't make the play, Eggle. That'll easily score Peschke. She'll come home. The throw from right will actually be a rocket and hold Peschke at third. It looked like it would easily score, but Haley Eggle with the turn and a blind rocket to home. And it's second and third. Finkbeiner with a single to right field. She'll advance to second. Peschke will stay at third, and it brings up the WAC leader in RBIs, Bryn Anto. 3 walks on the day for the freshman. No base knocks, 0 for 2. That one chopped down the line and foul at third. Everyone will return. Anto's 8-game hitting streak came to an end. Still has 5 games in her last 9 where she has 3+ hits and 7 RBIs. In her last handful of games as well. She's got an 0-1 count here. That one down low. Good scoop by Campbell to keep it in front. Rosevich stands on deck. If Anto can keep this inning absolutely rolling for the Crusaders, it has potential to be a big one. 2 runners in scoring position for the freshman from Toledo. That one ground ball through the 5-6 hole to left field. Peschke will score. Red light over at third, and Anto will advance to second. Excuse me right there, but Bryn Anto takes the extra bag, was waiting to see if the throw would be cut off. Anto RBI single, we're tied up. It's her 33rd RBI of the year. It brings up Ashley Rosevich, who popped up to right field to end the first inning with a runner on second. And the first pitch she saw. She's 3 of 5 on the day with 2 RBIs, 2 doubles. She has a chance to double her RBI output. First pitch fouled off of her left leg. So for Anto, the WAC leader in RBIs, gets her 33rd of the year and her 47th hit. Her 20th hit in her last 9 games. That one gets away from Campbell behind. She keeps it within about a 7-foot radius and keeps Finkbeiner over at third. It's Reagan Finkbeiner at third base, Bryn Anto at second. Ashley Rosevich, 27 RBIs on the year and has been smoking the ball. 25 base knocks her last 14 games. That one up the middle, hot shot easily taken. Otto at first, they ignore the plate. It'll score Finkbeiner. That's a mistake from McLaughlin. She goes to first and allows the go-ahead run to come home. Crusaders lead 2-1 and answer beautifully. It's the 5th RBI in the last 5 games for Rosevich. And it scores Finkbeiner Anto to third, and it gives Riley Fitzpatrick a chance with 2 away to attack on the third run of the inning. First pitch, breaks in the zone. That's pretty for McLaughlin. McLaughlin fielded that ground ball, looked at home plate, and then went to first. That's heads up base running from Reagan Finkbeiner. And it does a job. That one low and inside. Ball 1 to Fitzpatrick. Just 1 for 4 on the day. That monstrous doubled on the line in game 1. It was her 9th double of the year. And her 25th RBI. This one, chopper into left field. It goes over the head of the third baseman, Keithley. It's an RBI single for Riley Fitzpatrick. Make it a 9-game hit streak and make it 13 RBIs in her last 8 games. When it rains, it pours. The Crusaders answer back, and they didn't trail for long. They trailed for a matter of 5 minutes. And back in the lead 3-1, brings up the 7th batter of the inning in Mackenzie Ming. Walked her first time up. Trying to keep the inning going. Down low, ball 1. It's now 3 of the last 4 batters have all singled. Finkbeiner, Anto, and Fitzpatrick all have ripped singles. Finkbeiner and Anto came across the score. Rosevich, the lone out in that 4-batter stretch, on an RBI ground out back to the circle. It's a 1-0 count. Ming fouls it off the left foot. Big rip at that one. Tried to pick it off the turf. One count now to Mackenzie Ming. RBI single in game 1 for Ming. She's worked 2 walks as one today. She's reached 3 times in her 5 ABs. 1-1 way upstairs. Pop Campbell up. Fitzpatrick at first. Wouldn't imagine it's going anywhere. 4 stolen bags this year as a freshman. She just continues to produce for Ron Pizzoni. 3-1 count it runs. McLaughlin was making easy work before the inning. Runner takes off, hit and run, line drive over to short. Diving play, Ankney from one knee, she got her. Oh my goodness, or did she? Field umpire called time. She's out. I think they're going to say the runner left early, so Mackenzie Ming might get a new AB, but nonetheless, the inning's over. 3 runs come across. Crusaders on top by 2.
He runs on 3 hits, no one there's 1 runner left on base. And a score after 3, or you say 3. Leading off the inning, number 10, Tex Denny.
So I think the ruling that we're getting is on runner left early, so Mackenzie Ming looks like she'll get another AB to start out the bottom of the 4th, but it's the top of the 4th. And it's 4-5-6-2 up to start with Tess Denning. First pitch, a strike from Jane Anderson. She let up a run on some well-hit softballs in the 3rd, but her offense gets 3 back, and the Crusaders lead by 2. That was the only time they've trailed all night. It didn't take much longer for them to get it right back. Denning popped up the first to end the first inning with a runner on second, her first time up. Pops that one up, out of play over the fence. It's 4-5-6 with Denning, Edgel, and Campbell due up. It's part of the order, 4 through 6. Combined 0 for 3 to follow. Holly Alvoid make it 0 for 4. The offense got rolling around last inning. 0-2 count outside, well outside from Anderson. Still looking for her first strikeout of the night. Weird to say that about Jane Anderson with how well she's able to get whiffs and swing and misses. 1-2 runs the count for that one. Veered in the left-hand box. Anderson sets, fires, delivers. Riser at the chin, left off. It's a 3-1 lead for the Crusaders. RBIs to Anto, Rosevich, and Fitzpatrick that got us here. But it's the Anna Ankney RBI that put the Racers up for at least about 5 minutes. That one drilled foul, up and out of play. Denning putting up one heck of a fight after game number 1 wasn't necessarily friendly. 0 for 3 with 2 ground balls and a pop-up, has yet to hit a ball past the infield. But we know with Tess Denning that can change at the drop of a pin. Anderson 2-2 sets, fires in her third, no call. She thought she had it. Jane Anderson thought she had the strike 3, does not get it. And Tess Denning will settle back in. Her 7-game hit streak came to an end in game number 1. Was still 16 of her last 28. 29 with 1 out today. Payoff pitch, the leadoff Denning. Denning chopper up the middle. Rosevich can't get to it through the middle. It's a base knock. Tess Denning gets right back on the board with their first base hit of the doubleheader. Leadoff single and another leadoff base runner. The 3rd time today for the Racers in game 2, the 2nd inning in a row. Brings up Haley Edgel with a pinch runner over at first. Schwartz will run at first base for Tess Denning. And we'll bring up Haley Edgel, grounded out the 3rd, her first time up. 4 times the Racers have laid down sack bunts. I'd imagine they do it again here. They did it 3 times in game 1. They've already done it 1 time here in game 2. But an interesting thing to think about, they're 0 for 4 in scoring the run they sacrifice over a base this game. They have not driven that run home. See what they do here after the leadoff single with Schwartz pinch running at first. Corner of the infield expecting Edgel. Will go after that one and pop it foul. Grounded out the first, her first time up. In game number 1 was 1 of 3. Has hit the ball on the ground every single time and has 1 pop-up to the foul territory side of first base. Fitzpatrick caught it standing with the right foot on the bag in foul territory. Outside, no call. Ming is thinking about that snatchback throw to first. No, she'll fire. One runs the count to Edgel. Campbell, the other catcher, stands on deck, looking to get a rip. This one drilled left field, way under. Finkbeiner veers back at the track, leaning up. She'll make the grab. It was at the A of the impact sign, and Reagan Finkbeiner makes the grab. Oh my goodness. It's another deep shot. That's the 2nd warning track shot in the last 3 batters. The 4th in the last 5, and there's 1 away after the leadoff single. Brings up Cecilia Campbell. Popped up to the shortstop position. Her last time up was taken care of by Rosevich. This one drilled and sawed to right field. Gauthier will make the play, no tag, and just like that, leadoff single stays at first with 2 away. Brings up Holly Alvoid, who had a well-hit ball to left field. Her first time up, it was the only time in the first 7 batters that there was a well-hit softball. And since then, they've had 3 where they've gotten 87 of the 88 stitches, and that's been the reason it hasn't left. The lefty settles in here. Anderson trying to get out of the inning after the leadoff single. First pitch strike on the outside. 3 base knocks for the Racers. They have not been able to crack the code more than once on a sac fly. They've been oh so close 3 different times to leaving the yard. outside, that one in the right-hand box. 1-1 runs the count. Brenna Cobb stands on deck. She doubled and came around to score the only run of the game so far for the Racers, her last time up to start the third. But Anderson trying to get out of it. Up and down after the leadoff single. Ming really wanted the snatch back throw. Thought she was going to take that one over to first. The pitch popped her up nonetheless, 2-1. So it would have been the perfect play for her to quickly snatch. With Schwartz on first base, running for Denning. Anderson, 2-1 runs the count. Turns, sets, fires inside. Ming holds and gets the call. Ming evens the count, 2-2, got the strike call. And now settles back in. Looking for that first strikeout still. Anything that's not hard contact if you're Jane Anderson in the last 5 outs. Turns, sets, fires outside, no call. Count runs full. Anderson, full count, runner on first, 2 away, trying to get out of the inning. The leadoff single, that one drilled past the glove of Thomas in the right field. Green light for Schwartz, relay from Gauthier's a rocket. She gunned her. Alyssa Gauthier, are you kidding me? That is vintage to end the inning. It's a 9-5 put out, an absolute missile from right field to gun Schwartz being greedy. It's a 0 put up. They strand a runner after the single from Holly Alvoid. But Schwartz is gunned. It's 3-1, bottom 4.
Leading off the inning for your Crusaders. Number 27, Jessica
So Jessica Dunkel will lead off to start the inning after Alyssa Gauthier delivers a vintage moment from right field to end the top of the 4th. First pitch inside for a ball. Dunkel 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice her first time up. In game number 1, hit the ball extremely well. 2 of 4 with a line out. A double and a single. He starts off here, that one sawed off the edge. Over at short, Anna Ankney might be insane at short. Makes the play to keep it in the infield, but can't gun Dunkel, of course, deep in the hole. So it's an infield single for Jessica Dunkel to lead off the 4th. We'll take a quick look around the rest of the WAC. Game 1 for Indiana Tech Aquinas was 5-0 for Indiana Tech. Siena Heights leads Lawrence Tech and beat them 7-2. Cleary defeated Defiance in Game 1 10-3. Rochester and Lourdes has been postponed. Game 2, Indiana Tech leads Aquinas 8-5. So Indiana Tech staying afloat in the top of the conference after a sweep with Aquinas as it looks. Lawrence Tech in the top of the 7th, answering 4-1. Cleary and Defiance are tied in the top of the 5th. Those are the other matchups going on in the WAC, with Lourdes and Rochester being postponed. Jillian Harris runs over at first for Jessica Dunkel, and it brings up Ella Thomas. 0 for 2 on the day for Thomas. Has reached twice. That one sawed off over to short. Ankney gets the force over at second. No play at first. So Harris is gunned on a fielder's choice. Ella Thomas reaches. Brings up Faith Peschke to the dish. Walked her first time up, came around to score. 2 for 3 on the day, has reached 3 times. Thomas on first. Peschke chases the first. Ankney on the play. Will get the force again, in and out of the glove of Cobb. They'll reach, and the Crusaders have 2 base runners now. It's an E4 puts Thomas on second. Peschke will reach on the fielder's choice. And now it brings up Alyssa Gauthier after an absolute vintage moment in right field. Deep in right field, gunned the runner going to third. An absolute missile, comes up offensively. Trying to recover from the tough start on the day. That one down low. She's 0 of 2 with 2 strikeouts. The only 2 strikeouts here in game 2 for McLaughlin. 1-0 count. McLaughlin trying to play damage control. It was a 1-0 racer lead. Since then, Gauthier saws that one down the line at first, stopping it from going foul and making the tag as Denning moves the runners up station to station, but adds an extra out on the board, and now 2 away. Brings up Reagan Finkbeiner, who singled back in the first inning. Came around to score. It's the third inning, came around to score. Ground out to short her first time up in the first inning. Chances for RBIs 15 and 16 of her season. Takes the first pitch down low. Called ball 1. Finkbeiner 11 hits in WAC play. After going 0 for 2 in game 1 with 2 walks, she finally got on the board. She's 1 of 4. Today at the plate, that one sawed up the middle. Ankney moving over, can't make the play to cover. 1 will score. Red light over at third for Peschke, but it's an RBI single for Reagan Finkbeiner in the gap up the middle. Reagan Finkbeiner's got back-to-back singles. So Reagan Finkbeiner now has 12 base knocks in 26 plate appearances in the WAC. WAC play, she's nearing 500. Back-to-back singles as well. Brings up Bryn Anto. We talked about her hitting streak ended in game 1 when she was 0 of 2 with 2 walks, but has reached twice today, a single and a walk, with an RBI to her night. That one high and tight for ball 1. Anto 1 for 1 with an RBI. The walk, she's came around to score in her single. Her walk, she was stranded. Both times she got on in game number 1, her walk came around to score. Taken off is Finkbeiner. There will be no throw. She'll swipe the bag. Hustling back is Peschke to third. So Reagan Finkbeiner swipes the bag. It's her 15th of the year. She's already third all time in stolen bases in Crusader history. And now she stands in scoring position as well. Anto watches that one up at the eyes. 3-0 runs the count. Crusaders are being very selective when they run now. Ever since that disastrous first inning in game 1, that was one of the most interesting innings of softball you've ever watched at any level. 3-0 count, taken for a strike on the outside. If you weren't watching or can't recall, it was a 4-batter inning where all 4 batters reached, and there was no outs recorded in the box. The outs were only recorded on the base path. 2 caught stealing, and then a 9-4-5 on a Rosevich double. 3-1 to Anto, taken down low and away, ball 4. Bryn Anto works her 4th walk of the doubleheader. And now loads the bags for Rosevich. Scorching hot, but 0 for 2 today. A ground out RBI her last at bat. That went back to the circle. McLaughlin looked at home, said no, went to first, runner came home. She comes up now with a big chance. Down low, ball 1. She's got 3 RBIs on the day. And now 28 on the season after hitting 52 RBIs in her freshman season. She's got a 1-0 count here. McLaughlin trying to recover. The bases are juiced, but 2 away. That one drilled on a line center field. Schaefer moving over, will shade to the gap and make the grab. It's a line out to center field to strand. The base is loaded, but 1 run comes across. It's 4-1 going to the 5th.
Siempre pilleo, ando en una vez. Siempre pilleo.
The Crusaders tack on one, but strand the bases loaded. They've now stranded 17 on the base paths on the day. 9 in game 1, 6 in game 2. They lead 4-1 as Jane Anderson's first pitch down low to Brenna Cobb called for a ball. The 4th inning ended on a single. It was a 9-5 putout from Gauthier in right field. McGunn Schwartz, the pinch runner that ran for the leadoff single from Tess Denning. This one, hot shot to third, past the glove of Anto. It goes into the corner, Finkbeiner to field, but it'll be a double. Another one for Brenna Cobb. Her second straight leadoff double. Last time she did, she came around to score. It was an inning where every single ball that was hit beside the sac bunt was smoked. It was a sacrifice fly from Anna Ankney that gave the Racers the lead in that inning. That went all the way one step in front of the track. Sydney Schaefer's triple, one hopped off the wall. And then Danny Keithy had a ball that was nearly robbed by Gauthier leaning against the wall. It's been 3 warning track shots today. It's a game of inches for sure. And right now, Jane Anderson's been able to keep the Racers from connecting with all 88 stitches. 4-1, that one drilled into right field. Gauthier will make the play. Tag will come. Gauthier's throw will 3-hop over to the bag. Off-balance throw on the back pedal, but what a play in right. Retires Matilda Newman. Cobb advances to third, and it brings up Anna Ankney. Once again, it looked like she just got 86 stitches on that softball and just couldn't get enough to tail it to the corner. Brings up top of the order. Ankney 0 for 0. Sack fly, RBI, and a walk here in this game. It's her 21st RBI of the season. That represents the only run that come across the board for the Racers in game 2. Strike 1 delivered from Anderson. Anderson still has not recorded a strikeout today. And a lot of the outs have been defensive masterclasses from the outfield. It's been a defensive showcase for the Crusaders today. Low and away, called ball 1. In game number 1, Camille Lawyer only recorded 2 strikeouts. And her defense made some big plays, especially at the hot corner with Bryn Anto. She had herself a day in game 1. Couldn't control on the leadoff double for Cobb. She currently stands at third. That one high into the air, shallow center field. The 3 collapse. Peschke will call off and she drops it. Runner will advance to first. Cobb stays at third, but Peschke on the E8. And it brings Sydney Schaefer, and she's going to go for second. The second time today they've done it. Where she's off the bag, they wait. And Ankney takes the bag at second. Heads up play, they've done it twice now.
Center fielder 11, Sydney Schaefer.
Anna Ankney stands on second after the error. She advances on a mental lapse. And now Sydney Schaefer, who tripled her last time up, still with just 1 away, a chance to put a big dent in the Crusader lead. Anderson sets and fires, rise ball at the eyes. Schaefer tripled and was stranded at third back in the 3rd inning. It was her 2nd triple of the year. Now has a chance to drive in a potential RBI. Number 21 and 22. That one up the middle. Anderson flashes leather, holds the runner at third. Auto out at first. The relay, Fitzpatrick coming in. They got her. No! Oh, no! You don't necessarily see Ron Pizzoni animated a lot. He's not animated right now, but he is looking around. And a run comes across the board. So Ankney advances, Cobb comes home, Schaefer is gunned on the 1-3. It was nearly a 1-3-2 double play. Inside third, called for a strike. Two away, and it's Danny Keithley who had a warning track shot her last time up. Swinging the bat away from tying this ball game up. Chops that one foul. We know she can do it. 121 career RBIs. Hits in 9 of her last 10. The record book for the Racers is peppered with number 6. And the senior from Chesterfield, Michigan is labeled for the Racers all time. She's down 0-2 quickly at Anderson with a runner on third. She draws that one off. Shallow left field. Finkbeiner on the charge. Can't make the play on the dive. It'll ricochet away. Keithley will drive in a run. Make it 4-3. It's her 26th RBI of the year. A 2-run inning. And it's a 1-run game. Keithley with a double. It's her 10th double of the year. And it brings up Tess Denning. Denning singled her last time up to start the 4th. She was pinch ran for her 7-game hit streak, ended in game 1, high and tight, ball 1 called. So they rule it a single. And Keithley, who stands on second base, representing the tying run in what would be a 3 spot in the top of the 5th for the Racers. Or Tess Denning could do what she does best. That one drilled over to short. Rosevich off the glove, shallow center field. Green light around, but didn't go in time was Keithley. She was getting the green light, but was looking at the ball, and she'll stay at third. So now runners are at the corners.
Right fielder, 0-0, Haley Edgeville.
It brings up Haley Edgeville, and I think Ron Pizzoni's going to make a change. Might be the end of the line for Jane Anderson in the circle. The inning's gotten away from her. A lot of hard hit contact, but there's runners at the corners, 2 away. Tying run is 1 bag away. Jane Anderson's night is done. Lacey Harris will come into the game and inherit runners on the corners in a big-time spot. It's her first appearance in WAC play. So far, Ron Pizzoni has rolled through 42 innings coming into the day with Jane Anderson and Camille Lawyer. Now it's Lacey Harris. First pitch, low and in to Haley Edgeville. Flew out to left field on a warning track shot. It was a true warning track shot. Finkbeiner made the grab, leaned up with her glove above the A on the impact sign in left field. It was about half a stitch away from being robbery, as that one's fouled off back into the Crusader dugout. Harris, a .88 ERA on the year, making her 7th appearance, 16 innings pitched. Just 3 strikeouts, 5 walks, a big contact pitcher. Is 1-1. Edgeville chops that one over to third. Anto's gonna have a cross diamond heave. She got her. Runners are stranded at the corners. 2 come across. It's a 1-run game in Livonia. Inside, he'll turn and face the Weston Coast. McClellan's got a Hogan over Weston, swinging on to Anderson. Anderson's been punching. No matter what, McClellan's back for what a cut from. They get Gibson back to Young. Young finishing through contact and 1. Stay well. Young right scram in transition, rising, jump made by Almodovar. Anderson down the middle. Anderson rising. Anderson got 19. 10. Weston rises, got it! Oh, one! Owen was 1 of 5. Young back out to Anderson. 8 on the shot clock. Anderson shimmies, Anderson shakes, Anderson rises. Seven batters, three base knocks, and a costly error drive in 2 runs. For the Racers, they trail by 1. It's Riley Fitzpatrick to lead off for the Crusaders in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch she nearly wears. She wore one in game 1. She was one of 2 Crusaders to wear it. Fitzpatrick wore 1 and Ella Thomas wore 2. Fitzpatrick a single. Back in the 3rd inning. It was a big-time RBI. Crusaders need a base hit here. That one over to short. Off the glove of Ankney on the front charge. Well, Fitzpatrick will go to first, and it's a leadoff base runner for the Crusaders. It's an E6 that puts Riley Fitzpatrick on first. And it brings up Mackenzie Ming. Grounded out her last time up. She's reached base 3 times in this doubleheader, 1 single and 2 walks. Big moment here with Fitzpatrick over at first. That one way outside from McGlothen. Every time the Racers have scored today, the Crusaders have answered. It was when the Racers scored the first run of this ball game and took the lead, the Crusaders turned around and tacked on 3 to take it right back and then some. Well, the Racers got 2 to cut into that deficit. Crusaders trying to answer. That one way outside. Campbell had to veer back over in the left-hand box. Jessica Dunkel stands on deck. It's the bottom of the order, so Ming, Dunkel, Thomas, and Peschke. Dunkel has been tattooing softballs today. She stands on deck. Ming, chopper over to 3rd. Good play at the hot corner. Keithley gets the force. They turn, can't get it at first. Fielder's choice once again. They gun Fitzpatrick 5-4. And Mackenzie Ming's on first. Fielder's choice again. Brings up Jessica Dunkel. 3 for 6 on the day. 2 singles and a double. Reached on a fielder's choice her first time up. That one hot shot to middle to center field. Past the diving glove of Cobb. Ming hits the break station to station. Runners on first and second. Still with just 1 out. Dunkel picks up her 4th hit of the doubleheader. And it brings up Ella Thomas. If I were to tell you before this game started that Ella Thomas would be hitless in game 2, it would be a combined 0 of 3. You would have told me that I'm wrong. 18-game hitting streak coming the day, but 0 for 3 with 2 hit by pitches today. Her 18-game hitting streak has come to an end. Her last 10 games now, 16 of 32 still. 500 on the dot, the only Crusader above 500 coming in the day, but 0 for 2. She's got a 1-0 count. That one off the edge of the bat, loosely back to the circle, charging in, can't make the play. Infield single, throw goes to right. Ming will score, red light around for Dunkel. Thomas to second, and it's an RBI single for Ella Thomas. It's her 32nd RBI of the year. She finally gets one back on the board and breaks up her hitless day. Ming scores from second on the error. And a circle visit will attend. I believe that will be the night for Carson McLaughlin. Actually, there's been no signal. There was a fist bump in a moment of it. Looked like that was it. New pitcher in the game to face Faith Peschke. I think they're going to roll with the junior to stay in the game. Brings up Faith Peschke to the dish. Hitless today. She takes that one for a strike as well. Runners on second and third. It's Jessica Dunkel on third base, and it's Ella Thomas after her RBI single standing on second. After Mackenzie Mink scored via the air, that's a check swing down the third base line. The play at the plate can't be made. It's an RBI for Faith Peschke. She's got 7 in the last 48 hours, and it's a 6-3 lead. Dunkel comes across the score. Thomas to third, Peschke to first on the fielder's choice. And it brings up Alyssa Gauthier, the 6th batter of the inning, 0 for 3 on the day. 10-game hitting streak on the line for Gauthier. And a chance for an RBI, number 17 of her year. This would be RBI 112 of her career. That one low and inside. Excuse me, RBI 113. She had an RBI in game number 1. So it would be RBI number 18 on the year, number 113 of her career. If she can get hit number 189. This one inside as well. She's up 2-0. 2 strikeouts and a ground out down the first base line on a weak hit spinner. But when it rains, it pours. The offense has been pouring it on. They answer once again. 2 runs have already come across the board to answer the 2 from the Racers. Check swing upstairs, called for a strike. Looked like she went around nonetheless. Just the 2nd time today, the Crusaders. 3rd time today, the Crusaders have sent up 6 batters in an inning. The 3rd time in a row. Gauthier chops that one over. Off the glove of the pitcher in the circle. McLaughlin over to first, not in time. Infield single, 11-game hitting streak, and another RBI. Number 18 of the year for Gauthier. It's a 7-3 game. Faith Peschke goes to second. Gauthier gets her first base knock, and it brings up Reagan Finkbeiner.
Number 13, Reagan Finkbeiner.
Finkbeiner takes the first pitch for a strike. She's 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Came around a score in the 3rd. The 7th batter of the inning was the same story in game 1. The first 2 innings were fairly easy, 8-batter innings. Same thing, 8 batters to the first 2 in game 1 and game 2. Since then, it's been a pepper of offense. That one down low. The Crusaders sent up 26 batters in the final 4 innings of offense after just 8 in the first 2 innings in game number 1. That one down low. This is the 7th batter of this inning alone. And is now the 19th batter in the last 3 innings for the Crusaders as they pepper the offense. They have left a good, healthy chunk on base, but you have to give them credit where credit's due. They answer, and they answer in big ways. This one down low, ball 3. Finkbeiner worked 2 walks in game 1. She was 0 for 2. She's 2 for 5 on the day. With 2 walks, she's reached 4 times. Ball's been put on the ground twice and a strikeout. She's got a 3-0 count here. 3-0 green light single to left field. Peschke will come home. The relay from left field from Alvoid brings the catcher into the base path. Gauthier going to third is gunned. It's an RBI single for Reagan Finkbeiner. It's 8-3. The second out is recorded at third base. So Alyssa Gauthier has gunned 7-5. Finkbeiner with an RBI single stands at second base. And it brings up Bryn Anto. 1 for 1, has reached 3 times with 2 walks.
Third baseman 32, Bryn Anto.
The WAC leader in RBIs with 33. As Finkbeiner at second with an 8-3 lead. That one up the middle into center field. Finkbeiner will score easily. Schaefer's throw will bring the catcher in, allow Anto to go to second. They don't cut it off for some reason that I don't know. And it allows Anto to go to second base. It's 9-3. And I believe that will be the end of the line for McLaughlin. Finkbeiner scores. Anto to second after her RBI single, make it 34 RBIs for the freshman. And Wooten's going to come back out and try to finish this thing off. Lainey Wooten checks back in. Her first pitch is a called strike on a check swing. Ashley Rosevich, the 9th batter of the inning for the Crusaders. Bryn Anto picks up her 34th RBI of the season. She stands on second base. 0-1 count Rosevich. She lined out the center field and stranded the bases loaded last inning. Turns on that one, rolls it over foul. 0 for 3 with an RBI here in game 2 after being 3 of 4 with 2 doubles. And an RBI in game, or 2 RBIs in game number 1. So 3 RBIs on the day. Looking for her first hit and her 4th RBI of the day. Watches that one down low. 28 RBIs on the year for Rosevich. She has 10 doubles. She hit 10 as a freshman last year in 58 games. She has 10 in 29 games this year as a sophomore. Anto stands on second. This one sawed off into the netting, and she'll stay alive. So Rosevich on the day, 3 of 7, makes it 25 of her last 43 in her last 14 games. Got a 1-2 count here way upstairs. Campbell popped up and had the snag, 2-2. 5 runs have come across this inning for the Crusaders after the Racers tack on 2 and cut the 3-run deficit to 1. The Crusaders have made it 6. Rosevich turns well in front, ramps it off the top of the dugout. The count remains 2-2 to the 9th. Hitter of the inning, Riley Fitzpatrick, who led off the inning and got on base via an error, stands on deck. She'll have to await and see if her services are needed as that one's fouled off and we remain at 2-2. Wooten trying to do a job and keep the Racers in this game. 2-2, part 3, low and away, will go full. Payoff pitch from Wooten on Ashley Rosevich. 28 RBIs on the year, team leading 1252 OPS coming into the day. Her 2 doubles have definitely helped that out a little bit. Payoff pitch, Rosevich way under at right field line. Tailing to the bullpen, charging in, can't make the play along the fence line as Engel. And Bryn Anto, who's already at home plate, has to go back. The 10th pitch of the AB. Payoff pitch part 2 to Rosevich, putting up a heck of a fight. Looking for a little life. That one lifted, and I think we're going to get pitch 11. We will. Gets out of play. We'll get pitch 11 of the AB. The 3-2 part 3 to the sophomore shortstop from Canton, Michigan. She was 4th in the conference in extra base knocks coming into the day, added 2 doubles already. So currently stands at 13 extra base hits. That one drilled over to short, moving over. Ankney will make the play cross diamond in time. Crusaders tack on 5, Strand 1. We go to the 6th, 9-3.
Five runs on base, 5 hits, 2 errors, 1 left on base, and 5 goes to 9. Leading off the inning, the catcher, 77 TK.
We go to the top of the 6th. The Crusaders tack on a 9-batter inning where they see 5 runs come across the board. And Lacey Harris back out into the circle. First pitch she throws is sawed down the line in right field. That veers foul and lands in the Bermuda Triangle. Campbell will retract. She's popped up to right and to short. It's 6, 7, 8 due up for the Racers. That one weakly over to second. Thomas will make the play, and it's 1 up, 1 down quickly. Holly Alvoid stands on deck, and she'll now step up 1 for 2 on her day. Crusaders trying to walk away with a double header victory. One 1-0 count to Alvoid. Turns the 2-0 as that one's low and away in the dirt. Harris settles back in, the bunt pulled back. Hefty hitters count, excuse me. Bottom of the order stands with Alvoid with a base knock, and Brenna Cobb stands on deck with 2 doubles. Settle back in, bunt pulled back. It's going to be a 4-pitch walk. Brings up Brenna Cobb with a runner on first. And I believe there's going to be a talk between the pitching coach and Lacey Harris after the 4-pitch wild walk. First pitch out of the circle visit. Called for a ball to Brenna Cobb. 2 for 2 with 2 doubles. She's came around to score both times. It's the first debut of the day where she's not leading off. 2-0 as that one skips. Ball 6 from Harris. After a big-time ground out down the line to end the 5th and strand runners on. And the offense answered. Easy ground out to second. But since then, it's been nothing. Harris sets and fires. Ball 7. There's a couple arms throwing in the Crusader bullpen. As Harris just looking for the strike zone. I imagine auto take from Brenna Cobb right now. Finally finds the zone. Strike 1. Avoids ball 8. And now settles back in 3-1 with a bat and Brenna Cobb that's been smoking the softball. Picked up an RBI single in game 1 and is 2 for 2 with 2 doubles here in game 2. That one smoked left center field. Finkbeiner can't get in time to make the grab. It's a single for Brenna Cobb, who continues to smelt the softball. And it puts runners on first and second. Brings up the DP, Matilda Newman. Lined out to right fielder last time up. It was a beautiful play by Gauthier moving over to the line. Comes up now first and second. That one outside. Only 1 pitch has been recorded a strike. 2 pitches have found the zone in the last 3 ABs, but one of them was hit out to left field by Cobb. It's a 1-0 count. Looked away a bunt, pull back. Runners just kind of standing at second base over a track as no one's holding at the bag. 2-0. Count. That one inside. Clipped her. Bases are juiced. A 4-pitch walk, a single from Cobb, and now a hit by pitch. Just 1 away, and it brings up the top of the order that's been absolutely smoking the ball. Pinch runner over at first base for the DP. And Ron Pizzoni will have a word. He might be making the move to the bullpen. We'll wait and see. All eyes veer back at the pen. But I believe that will be the night, and it will. New arm coming into the circle for the Crusaders, inheriting the bases loaded with 1 out.
Shut down and like all the gas stations ran out of gas. Like there was nowhere anywhere that had gas. The bridge was down for a day. It was like a day and a half. Yeah. Is it damage to a exploded like under the yeah, like through Gaylord and Indian River, it was bad. On the way down it was bad. But like we got ice, but it wasn't enough to like break all the ice. It was just super slippery.
Courtney Ludisher comes out of the bullpen to take the circle. Bases are loaded. She faces the top of the order. It's Anna Ankney. Out of velocity. Ludisher's first pitch goes in the turf. So all 3 runners on base belong to Lacey Harris, whose night ends 2/3 innings pitched, a walk and a single allowed, and 3 runs on the board for Ludisher. Ludisher, the first pitch skipped in the dirt to Ankney. She sets and fires. That one to the knees. Called for a strike. Hitless today, and Ankney put the ball in the air twice. It was a sac fly to deep right center field that had Faith Peschke all the way at the track. And then it was an error in center field by Faith Peschke. Back in the 5th, she came around to score on said error. Puts this one off the edge over to Rosevich. 1 run will score. They'll get the force at second. 6-4. Can't get the completion at third or at first. And a run comes home. So it's an RBI. Alvoid will score. Cobb will advance to third. Runners at the corners with 2 away. Brings up Sydney Schaefer. So the run belongs to Lacey Harris. And now Sydney Schaefer. Grounded out back to the circle her last time up. Was nearly part of the 1-3-2 double play that you don't see all the time, but just got safe in on the RBI. First pitch down low, called for a strike. Denny Keithley stands on deck. It's a 9-4 game in the top of the 6th inning of Game 2. Crusaders walked away in Game 1 7-2. Looking to remain perfect in conference play. That one way upstairs and away. Ludisher with a 1-1 count. Keithley and Denning stand on deck and in the hole, so you really need to focus on Sydney Schaefer. You do not want those two coming up with a chance to put a dent into the lead. Ludisher steps up, saw it off for strike 2. Put off the edge of the bat, spins into the river. So a 2-strike count now, 1-2. As Ludisher trying to get out of the inning with just a 1 run across the board and play damage control. Takes a sigh, now sets. Throws the ball and fires. That one sawed off again, low and inside. Really good spot. An even better defensive swing from Sydney Schaefer to roll over it. Schaefer with a monstrous triple. In the 3rd inning, she was stranded at 3rd. Has a chance for an RBI. She has just 2 hits in her last 14 ABs. But one of them's been a triple, and in her last 7 games, 5 extra base knocks. Down low, skipped. Ming thought about the snatchback throw over to first. Count goes 2-2. Twos are wild for Ludisher. Runners at the corners. Trying to strand 2 and get out of the bases loaded 1-out jam with just 1 run surrendered. That one drilled left field, it won't do it. 1 run will score. It's an RBI single for Sydney Schaefer. It's 9-5. Ankney moves over to second. Schaefer stands at first. And it brings up Danny Keithley with Tess Denning moving in the on-deck circle. This game could very well be tied in 2 batters with the power that's at the plate. Brings up Danny Keithley, big-time singler last time up. Had a warning track shot back in the 3rd. Takes the first pitch down low. Ludisher sets in 1-0 down at the ankles. Left off 2-0 runs the count. The Racers clawing their way back after the Crusaders tacked on 5. The Racers have 2 with run 5 of the inning standing in the right-hand box. Keithley fouls off that one on the outside black. 26 RBIs on her season. Has hits in 10 of her last 11 games. 122 career RBIs in a Racer uniform. That one high in the air, won't even leave the infield. Thomas will make the play. 2 runs come across. And it's 9-5. We go bottom 6. Crusaders lead 9-5. Riley Fitzpatrick takes the first pitch. Laney Wooten inside for a ball. 2 runs come across to score. But a pop up the second base ends the inning and strands 2 on the base paths. And now it's Riley Fitzpatrick who's 1 for 3. Has put the ball on the ground 3 times. Again to short, line drive, Ankney the catch. She goes to first just in case, but my goodness. Riley Fitzpatrick has put 4 softballs to shortstop. 1 has found its way through. It's a black hole. And I thought the defense from third base from Aaliyah Fisher yesterday for Aquinas was fantastic. And Ankney doing one better. Brings up Mackenzie Ming, hitless here. Watches that one for a strike. Took a walk in the first AB, ground out in a fielder's choice, came around a score on said fielder's choice back in that monstrous 5th inning. Was the first run of the 5. Wooten sets, fires. Ming tried to golf it out of the turf. Sorted down low. 0-2. Jessica Dunkel stands on deck. Then Ella Thomas awaits to see if she can get another rip at it. 1 base hit on the day for Thomas. Dunkel has been tattooing softballs. 0-2 to Ming outside. Left off for ball 1. Wooten wanted the call. She doesn't get it, and she'll settle back in. For Ming, she had a single, an RBI single up the middle in game number 1. It was a single you hoped was one that wakes the bat up as it's been a bit of a cold stretch. Ming, line drive right back in, a blooper to Wooten at the bump. Was just way in front of it. Off the top edge of the bat, brings up Jessica Dunkel. 4 base hits in the doubleheader for Dunkel. She was 2 of 4 in game number 1. 4 of 7 on the day. She settles in now, trying to avoid a 1-2-3. That one hot shot right back to the on-deck circle. Nearly friendly fire with Ella Thomas. To sit back. Crusader offense hasn't been held to a 1-2-3 inning all day. Here in the bottom of the 6th, they're threatening with it. Dunkel saws it right field, measly over, making the play is Edgill. The first 1-2-3 inning from the Crusader offense all day in the doubleheader. They lead by 4 going to the top of the 7th. Top of the 7th inning, the Crusaders 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep. First pitch is called for a strike to Tess Denning. It's Denning, Edgel, and Celia Campbell due up in this inning. Ludisher trying to record the last 3 outs. Sets and fires outside. Ming veering away. Able to snag that one. Crusaders back in action on Wednesday in Howell. They'll play Cleary. Pulled off an upset win against the Racers and were able to split with UNO. Cleary has been able to play spoiler a lot. And then next weekend should be fun here in Livonia. It's Indiana Tech on Saturday, Concordia on Sunday for the Crusaders. It is going to be an absolute gauntlet for the Crusaders as they play the top of the WAC once again with a championship rematch with the Saints yesterday. Crusaders were able to run rule both games. It's what should have been the championship matchup versus UNO today. And the championship matchup from 2 years ago as well with the Racers. As that one's fouled off, we go 3-2. On the road versus Cleary, who's played spoiler already. And then on Saturday and Sunday next week, Concordia and Indiana Tech. Indiana Tech on Saturday, Concordia on Sunday. Payoff pitch from Ludisher. That one drilled left center field. Finkbeiner in the front charge. Got it! The Gold Glove winner just robbed the base knock for Tess Denning. That's what Gold Glovers do. Routine play for Reagan Finkbeiner. Brings up Haley Edgel. 2 outs to go on the offensive night as the Crusaders are looking for the doubleheader sweep. First pitch from Ludisher, waved at the chest from Edgel. 0 for 3 on the day, but a warning track shot back in the 4th. Other than that, 2 weak groundouts to both sides of the infield, 1 to first, 1 to third. It was 7-2 in game number 1. Crusaders lead by 4 here in game number 2 as that one's just a bit outside from Ludisher. Ludisher sets back in after the line out to left field. That one tails in the left-hand box, falls behind 2-1 in the count to Edgel. Campbell, the catcher, stands on deck. And it's the bottom of the order with Allvoid, Caleb, and Newman that have been unreal all day. They gave Oyer a tough time and Anderson as well. That one on the outside called for a strike. It's also the part of the order that was a walk, single, and a hit by pitch against Lacey Harris. So every pitcher at the bottom of the order has seen they've given a tough time. They have yet to see Ludisher. Settles in here, 2-2, way outside. Count runs full from the sophomore in the circle. Ludisher settles in, trying to work through the 7th inning. Crusaders haven't gone 1-2-3 in the circle since the 2nd inning. That one drilled left field. They won't go here either. Finkbeiner will cut it off in the corner. Edgel wants to. Finkbeiner's throw to Thomas, the one-hopper. It allows Edgel to slide into second with a 1-out double. For Haley Edgel, it's her first double of the year. One of the more interesting stat lines. Coming into the day at 20 base knocks, 3 triples, a home run, but no doubles. Well, she's got one here. And I believe a pinch hitter will come up for the Racers as Campbell goes back to the dugout.
Pitch hitting, number 2, Sydney Unger.
It'll be a pinch hitter, Sydney Unger, the lefty. Will come up to the plate now after the 1-out double from Edgel. So 2 softballs have been laced to left field. one to the corner for a double off the bat of Edgel, and one that found the glove of Finkbeiner in the gap. First pitch called for a ball from Ludischer. Brenna Cobb stands on deck. She's 3 of 3 in the Matilda Newman, who's 0 of 1 with a line drive out to right field. And Unger, the pinch hitter, trying to keep this game alive. Unger slaps on the line. Anto trying to hold the runner. She won't be able to do so. Cross diamond throws on the money.
Left fielder 20, Holly Umberly.
At the 5-3, runner advances to third. Brings up Allvoid. 1 for 2 with a fly out to left field. A single and a walk in her last 2 ABs. Now represents the last out of the day for the Racers. First pitch she takes is for a strike. One out to go for the Crusaders before the numbers just keep on getting better and better for the 2024 undefeated WAC champs. Big swing and a miss for strike 2. One more strike for Ludischer, trying to close this one out. 9-5 with a runner on third. 2 outs to go in the top of the 7th. Crusaders have scored 16 runs in the doubleheader. They scored 18 yesterday against the Saints. That one's fouled off into the pathway. It will make its way over to the baseball dugout. 34 runs in the last 4 games for the Crusaders against the Saints, and now against the Racers. Is that all they will require? Courtney Ludischer trying to seal the deal. 0-2, rise ball left off. They defeated the Saints 9-1 in both games via run rule. 7-2 the score in game number 1 against the Racers. Taking care of this part of the WAC schedule before Cleary, Concordia, and Indiana Tech in the next week. 1-2, Ludischer fouled off, back into the pathway again. The 4th 2-strike pitch. The 7th of the at-bat. To Allvoid, fighting it off with Brenna Cobb on deck. Bottom of the order that I don't think there's any other part the Racers would want up right now with how good they've been hitting the ball all day. This one put foul again. This will require 8 pitches at least. It'll be the 8th pitch of the AB. Ludischer trying to close it out on Allvoid. Heck of a battle from the left fielder, Ludischer. That one off the edge of the bat to short. Rosevich cross diamond. Bullet on the money. The Crusaders sweep the Racers, and a WAC team will have to wait at least 720 days to defeat the Crusaders at home. Indiana Tech next week. UNO falls in a sweep. The Crusaders remain perfect, the only one in the WAC to do so at 8-0. 720 is the magic number. On Saturday, we'll see you back in Livonia with the Warriors.